Good kutayiro n'entema. Abadali kutwala ate ndagawa naawe. Sina nze gye ndaga naawe. Yes. Jowe. Basooke ndowooza bantwaleko mu ddwaliro. Bagenda kukwata. Let's see how we deal with it first aid for now. Excuse me.
Takava musanvu. Takuwa na mawulire abamu.
Amon. Yes. Amon. No.
Era embeera nga weeyimiridde wano, embeera nga weeyimiridde nga mugaba mutya. Tuli wano ku musango gwa Kibalama, era nga kkooti olwayo tuli okuwa final decision ku nsonga za Nup, nga tuteereeza pulezidenti okubeerawo. Security eri so tight, eri tight nnyo. Era embeera bw'etu kyayimiridde gwe munnange atuwuliriza. Baganda baffe nno abamu baganiddwa era bali mabbali g'eri, baganda baffe abamu baganiddwa era bali mabbali g'eri. Naffe twazulira n'amawulire naye tusuubira tulina security gundi yeetagisa okuba nga tubeera wano. Naye nga embeera bwetyo bweyimiridde, nga bali Kyagulanyi mpola. Kamera njabba ngikwatidde wansi kuba tebaagala nnyo kutunuza nnyo. Bagala balaga nti babakwata naye nga embeera bwetyo bwekyali mulitte gwe muno munnange atuwuliriza yassaabaziba aliko. Tuli wano tukyali bweru, tulinze pulezidenti waffe addako awamu n'okuwuliriza
batulugunya era mubalaba bali muleya oli mu mulengero oli naye kwali asirafu security nze nkibagamba era nga sitya bannasalawo bankimanyi nange kennyini be bamu bagenda okunona bantulugunye bagala okunzita naye mbabuulira amazima bagala Kibalama atunde ensi ye naye temutya tubasobola ate tugenda bakolako nga bwe kyetaagisa. Mumutegeera kati wuuyo ali ku reported ye kweka tayagala kamera emulabe.
Omanyi ekkololo
nekoze yomu
abaana baffe babagambye okuyingira wali wali safi gende wali wali safi jango gende safi
Mr. George Musisi, Patana, my lord. Patana. Mr. Benjamin Musisi. And Jonathan. Jonathan Nup. We represent the first applicant, Jonathan Eloto. We represent the first, the second, the first, the third, the fourth, the fifth, the sixth, the seventh, and eighth respondents. Mr. Hilary Nathan Ebira, State Attorney, represents the 11th respondent. For the second and 9th respondent,
representing the second and 9th respondents. Well, the second and 9th respondents are in court, and 9th respondents are in court.
I have been informed, I have received confirmation from counsel for the 10th respondent, my lord, with apologies that he's delayed, but he's on his way. My lord, the first respondent is represented by each party president, who is also the third respondent. So the third respondent and the first respondent are therefore in court, and so are the fourth, the 60th, and the 7th respondents. My lord, this matter comes this morning for cross-examination of the second and 9th respondents. an exercise for which we are ready. May I propose? That was our proposal, my lord, that we approach the bench, but you have sorted it.
Kibalama Kibalama. Simukube. Fight yabadde wansi awo yamushidi bamukubye n'eriiso liyo waneno wazeewo sika alwanye bekubye n'omusirikale ebikonda akasirikale kadde kagezaako mulemesa kuyingira n'akakwata ekigwo neyeyola okumala eddakiika nga 10 sikafu nga Kyagulanyi akatuufu yamushidi wali bamukozeeko first aid ne bamusibako kabande.
Lero ojja kukerewa
Ani Basiro
Wait.
Suffering is the end of the world, but for you it may actually be the end. And it's true.
It is true.
Open court is a public
Public, yes.
It's a public interest.
You have to understand.
Aliwa Kibalama, Sinamula. Kibalama aliwa Sinamula.
It's okay. But I'm thinking of my way.
Eno simanyi yo n'omulenzi njagala gye mwanene yeefudde atajje eno ye NUP
Please note our case for Friday.
Bannamawulire bakkirizibwa omukuuma okuyingira tutegedde engeri ki gye babalondamu naye bali mu kuyingira balondamu omukuuma.
So no, please note Friday. Friday I think the second. Let it be. Let me confirm here the time. Let it be 11. So when those people come, please give them that date. 11.
Yes, muganda waffe kyeyune obadde obuuza ki ekiddako tukyalina kulaba nga abamawulire babakkiriza okuyingira then omulamuzi akomewo omusango gugende mu maaso.
But somebody, I don't know what happened along the way, and they ended up so I asked them to rectify and send the proper list. Are you there now? You get what? Can I expect you to come? Are you near the issue so I can speak with you? That's okay. I think I don't think it's in the meantime, let me also ask my colleagues around.
Excuse me. Andrew.
baveemu omusu balamamu agenda Engezekezo omuyekanya yabuza balabo n'abaganda ebikiriza era wano gena tovaawo biri bajja kukuba Mr. President agenda kwogera mu Kibalama. Okay, Honorable Chakulani asinkanyeko Moses Muwonge Kibalama. Boss, ate oyimiridde mu kamera zaffe tuleke. Okay, that is the current president of the National Platform, Bobiwine, talking to the former president of the National Platform, Moses Muwonge Kibalama. bano be bawerekedde Kibalama okumuleeta mu kkooti era balabika nga be basirikale abamuwamba. Waliwo okutya nti bawulira ennaku okuba nti Kyagulanyi ayogera ne Kibalama era bafuba okuwuliriza ebigenda mu maaso. Omusajja oyo gw'olaba atudde emabega wa Kibalama balabika nga y'omu ku basirikale abamuwamba ne bamwogeza byayogera era afuba okulaba nti awuliriza ebigenda mu maaso wakati wa Kibalama ne Bobiwine. Kibalama kati asituse okuva mu kkooti tetumanyiiwa walaga avudde awali Kyagulanyi era kati Kyagulanyi ayogeramu ne bano. Bafunye bafuba kuwuliriza bafuba okuwuliriza.
There was a fierce fight between Kyagulanyi's supporters inside the court. Once some of them even shed blood with police officers. Over there, kakati Kyagulanyi waliwo omusajja ayitawo omu ku omu buli Kyagulanyi gwabako gwayogera naye nga bamuyitawo nga bamugjawo awali Kyagulanyi kati n'ebigombe naye bamuyise era Kyagulanyi nasituka n'agenda. Kati Kibalama ndowooza agenda koma mu kifo kye naye abasirikale badde bamulagidde loli betutebereza okuba nti basirikale badde bamulagidde okuva okumpi ne Kyagulanyi. Yes, omukyalo oyo gw'olaba atudde n'omusajja oyo abasika be bazze bawerekera Kibalama era bafuba okuwuliriza biki byayogera biki bigenda mu maaso batebereza okuba nti be basirikale abamuwamba era abatambula naye. Kibalama kati isaawa eno abamugje ku Kyagulanyi bagezaako bamutuzize mabega batandise okuddamu okumubuliefinga ku biki byalina okwogera. Kati olwokuba Kyagulanyi avuddewo kati Kibalama akomawo mu kifo kye ekitegeeza nti abasirikale luli badde bamugaana okutuula okwogera ne Kyagulanyi tebamukkiriza kwogera na Kyagulanyi era ne bodegaadi omusirikale ateekwa okuba nti yamukuuma wuuyo amugoberedde. Kibalama kati yeegeyamuko n'abantu b'abalala beyazze nabo babigombe n'abalala simanyi kagombe n'abalala bangi naye alabikira ddala ng'ali ku bunkenke takkirizibwa kubaako byayogerwaho bantu abamwetoolodde tebetutebereza okuba nti be basirikale babadde bawangaala naye okuva lwe yabula emyezi egiyise. Omusajja ono gw'olaba ali mu sapatu y'omu ku bali ku lusegere lwa Kibalama n'omukyalo oyo atudde emabega n'omwami afuba okulaba nti atambulira ku mateeka gamuweereddwa. Namukote. Namugambye alina okugula bombi n'owe mulala. Kotamu. Wenda ndi mukikola
lwaki tova mu kkubo n'empitawo
Nsooke mumbuulire ekifaananyi kyakyuseeko oba kikyali kiriya bulungi kubanga waliwo wano bibadde bikyukakyuka. Mumbuulire njagala ekifaananyi wano. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Kambawe ku Kibalama. Kambaweeko wano Kibalama katono.
coming up.
ab'ezambia mbatumiddeko ab'ezambia ssebo naye bali ku mukutu Arua Soroti Lango ba Northerners mwenna Northerners mwenna mbatumidde Westerners aba ba East and South n'abo mu Central abali mu diaspora mwenna tubatumidde. Abe North America mugamba mutya Map Media, what are your name? I'm Map Media. Ebatize ye map eri ekika ye media. Neka kati gwangamba nti Map Media. Map Media use some English also at times, please. Some people are not getting you. Kati n'ekigambo media kyannema okuwandika mu Luzungu n'enkiwandika mu Luganda kati nze onjogeza Oluzungu. Tokiraba media nga kya Luganda. Abuuziza nti Kibalama buli gy'ateekako gaalubindi oba azitaddeko leero lwazitaddeko simulabangako na gaalubindi. Ab'e Dubai mbatumiddeko, natumidde aba diaspora mwenna, aba Bahrain, California. Nabagamba nga network nga mwekwasa kati oza mukitegedde. myaka ebiri gye tugenda okuweza mu kintu kino. Myaka ebiri Map Media ng'ekikuba yo nga page. myaka ebiri ku Sunday. Ananga ab'Oluzungu mugende ku BBC, ku BBC. Nze ndi wa Luganda wano. Map Media wanodde free yowa face, mwagala kunzita bakifeesi muli kuno munjagaza ki? Ekirungi ekifaananyi kye muba mwagala si bye bino byentunuzaamu, bino si bye mwagala ate nze munjagaza ki? Free yowa face for what? Myaka ebiri mugiyise emizannyo okugiweza nga mpeereza Kyagulanyi. Mundeke. kooti etandise.
Representation remains as earlier, except for the joining of Mr. Eric Sabiti, together with Mr. Hamid Rugorobi, representing the 10 respondents. Madam, we also want to thank you for the guidance, as Santi has since returned to the courtroom. But wish to state that the confusion was arising from journalists who have been blocked from entering, and your guidance has since assisted in having everybody in their desired place. That said, my lord, at the last hearing, apart from the cross-examination application, we had notified the court of the need for an attempt to mediate and resolve this amicably. The circumstances have not facilitated the same because the second and 9th respondents have been missing. And speaking through their counsel this morning, we have been informed that the exercise of a discussion could only be undertaken after today's proceedings. In the event that they be available, we will still undertake to avail ourselves for the same.
Harold Wahunda Enoch for the second and 9th respondents. While the issue of mediating the parties have just been informed to me by my colleague Mendat, so I don't have your worship any instructions. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord, I was present in court. Maybe my lord, you can first conduct the proceedings for today, then the rest we can have after the session. Except my lord, my grants are ready for the cross-examination of today, but they have instructed me to object to their former lawyers not to cross-examine them. That because they had some information they shared during the time they were representing them, which was confidential and prejudicial.
That's the reason that it was when you begin making statements for the different people, I don't see anything.
Then my lord, at an appropriate time, I will move court so that I can present an objection and court determines it.
Let them take this.
We're ready for Mr. Kibalama Moses Nkonge, my lord. Our proposed order, my lord, is for the 10th respondent to begin, and you will do after him. Thank you.
kooti volume eba ntono, temunsaba volume. Okay? Temunsaba volume eba ntono. Bye muwulidde byebyo boogera mpola. Yeah. Thank you.
What's your religion? I swear by the Almighty God.
I swear by the Almighty God.
That this days I shall give.
That this days I shall give.
Touching the matter now. Shall be the whole truth.
My lord, we had requested for 2 witnesses. One is still in court. We are praying that the other witness should move out. Then, Simba Paul Kagome.
Mr. Simba, step out briefly. We shall call you outside.
My lord, with regard to the case, we presume that the act that is admitted in evidence. Stankonge Moses Tuaramo. There are 2 affidavits on record. I want you to first identify them. 3 affidavits on record. I want to first identify them. And it's only for the purpose of this recommendation. And maybe to guide you, the first one was made on have a look at this affidavit. Dated 14th day of September.
And I know this person is qualification. No verification.
Mr. Kibalama, for the purposes of this explanation, can you repeat this one and quote your full names?
My full names are Moses Muwonge Kibalama.
Your age?
29 years.
29 years old. What is your profession, or what do you do for a living?
Well, some kind of businesses. Some businesses.
You need to be allowed for court to get your evidence and be audible.
Yes.
You have private businesses.
Yes.
Apart from the private business, what do you do? Do you have any other business? What is your profession?
Well, I got a diploma in business administration, which I attended at Makerere College of Pharmacy in the year 1995.
1995. I've also been told that you are a former police officer.
I joined the police in the year 1974.
And you also had several training in Sandhurst.
Sandhurst and Derbyshire Coastal Line.
And that puts you at a high trained police officer.
Yeah, mostly VIP protection and related services.
VIP protection of the former president, I think.
Yes, from President Obote, Paul Muwonge, President Binais, and I was in these 3 offices.
So I'll be very right to think that you are very knowledgeable in the political dispensation and the history of Uganda.
Yes, I have.
Now, there is an affidavit of 14th September. Is that your affidavit?
By the virtue of my signature here, I would say it's my affidavit.
You can return that one. There's another one. There's this one also. It is also dated 14th September. You check. 14th September? You check, you read the date.
14th day of September 2020.
2020. Possibly the same day. And before, is it the same commission of oath? Or drafted by the same lawyer?
No.
No, that is a different lawyer.
This is a different lawyer.
So in the case of one day, you moved two different lawyers taking the evidence.
It's 5 on
The affidavit say how we have one of 18th September.
Supplementary, my lord.
Supplementary.
There is another one.
Then the original one filed in the original bundle.
Yes.
Is the one of 14th.
There's another my role.
So the other one is. Is it for the closing junction or the main?
It is filed 15th September, my lord.
Actually, is it for the serious application or for the main course? That's the confusion. Are you referring to affidavits of the main course or the one of 15 is a senior course?
My lord, the one I'm talking Mine is a miscellaneous application.
What is right?
There is no one in the course. We are getting it from the application.
Yes, it is. It is in the application. It's relevant.
My lord, it is relevant, is in the application.
Yeah, the use of the case to guide us. I was having a file for the course only. When it was missing, I was concerned.
Then my lord, the rest one is the supplementary in the course. Mr. Kibalama, I can look at this one. So that's it. Are those your full names and that is your signature?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can return. Now, I have a simple question to put to you. On 14th September, you saw an affidavit, this one, in support of the intention to change the name from NURP to NUP, National Unity Platform. And that is the affidavit of 14th September. Is that true?
Oh, which year, sir?
2020. This year. And that is the first affidavit I gave you. Is that your evidence?
Can you return it, sir?
Yes, sir. That is it, Mr. Kibalama. And in that affidavit you say, yes, that's what I want to do now. First, in paragraph 5, you say that the applicants have no local standard. That's what you say, paragraph 5. And this specifically you are saying that the application is frivolous, responsive, is bad in law. And indeed, you are saying that all what the founder members, alleged founder member applicants, whatever they are saying are falsehoods. That's what you are saying in paragraph 5.
That's what I said.
That's what you say.
Yes.
Now, in the last affidavit, the supplementary affidavit, my lord, you say in paragraph 3 that after making further consultations, that's what you say.
Yes, sir.
With the new lawyers.
Yes.
You acknowledge you had other lawyers, then you go to new lawyers.
Yes, sir.
One, what motivated you?
Lawyers?
No, you are not getting new lawyers, you are making consultation. What motivated you to consult other lawyers? You have you read the affidavit, you read the application, you made evidence. That very day, what motivated you to consult other lawyers?
Well, since I'm not a lawyer myself, when the matter came up, to my knowledge, I had to do a lot of consultation in order to be guided.
When you say when the matter came up to your knowledge, it came to your knowledge you made an affidavit on 14th.
Yes, sir.
After that, you had another matter?
No, I just needed guidance to what the kind of consultation. So that's how I got that new lawyer, and the lawyer had to give me guidance on how to handle this matter.
Who are these new lawyers?
My lawyers, gentleman sitting near you.
What is his name? Do you need to check on the paper to know his name?
Yes, yes.
You seek permission to read him. Because we are not supposed to.
Remember, it's not an offense.
So, this is Mr. Biamukama, who is seated next to me. Is the lawyer consulted?
They are consulted.
And Mr. Biamukama, the lawyer seated next to me, after consulting him, he told you to do another affidavit.
He advised me to do another affidavit in order.
Not before he advised you, but you did not have it in mind, you were just consulting.
No, I was consulting for legal guidance.
Was that enough motivation?
Yeah, it was. Me, for example, me, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not studied in that area. I need to consult learning people.
And the police officer.
Yes, sir.
Knowledgeable instrument.
At least.
So you consulted. So please, did you also give him the other affidavit you had?
No, the funny thing with the first affidavit we're talking about was in one area I was traveling. Then colleagues and friends in the NUP invited me. It was very urgent to consult them. But they did have the main body of the affidavit. I was requested.
No, Mr. Kibalama, that is what you're saying is different. Is this that I gave you the affidavit?
I signed.
Is that your affidavit?
Yes. I signed it.
That's what I want.
The last page.
That's what I want. Now let's go to your new lawyer, Biamokam. Who are the old lawyers?
The old lawyers were.
Who are they?
Anthony Wameri. Wameri and the company advocate. And there were also other lawyers from the reporters of NUP.
Are you also aware that the applicants are represented by Biamokam?
No.
Is he the same person?
These people's names are almost similar. So I can't appreciate the names. But there is a Biamokam representing the other party.
There's also Biamokam representing you. And this person?
This person represents me.
He's also Biamokam. Now, what is very critical, what I want you to tell me? What prompted you? There's what motivated, there's what prompted you to make another affidavit. Because you had been satisfied that you had read the application, you had read the allegation of the party founders, and you said these are falsehoods, they are not true. In a pace of only 4 days, you get motivated, you get prompted, and you visit Biamokam. Who did you refer? Who referred you to Biamokam? Have you dealt with that lawyer before?
No, I never dealt with a lawyer before. But
in your 59 years of...
Yeah.
Even when you're a police officer?
A friend of mine that I consulted told me that that lawyer is a good lawyer, he's a smart lawyer, and these are the ingredients I was looking for from a lawyer.
Would the smart lawyer change the fact of the evidence? So that's what you did.
I don't think so, but he would be able to guide me further.
I don't object to that question. That's what I'm going to take with the question.
Let him answer. If he says no, then unless you did. Let him answer unless he objects.
Now, Mr. Kibalama. Yes. You know, you met this new lawyer, Mr. Biamokam here. Biamokam. You explained that you had read the evidence from court record, you read the application in support of this. What followed? What advice were you looking for? You're a former president, party chairperson.
Yes, sir.
You had shown an affidavit.
To answer your question, what you call an affidavit at that time, to me it was...
Forget about the affidavit, the evidence before court.
Even the evidence before court, it was not clear evidence before court, or either court process. But I was given a 30 page to sign because I was asking to Kayunga for where I would spend the night. People told me, if you are not here tomorrow, then we may miss out what we have.
Did you retain a copy?
Never.
Never retained a copy?
I never retained.
So what were you consulting on? Because it appears you had no evidence.
By then I didn't have any evidence. But I went on consult, and that is what you do in my consult.
What I'm interested in, what was the subject of consultation when you visited Biamokam here?
Well, I narrated the story vaguely as an story from Biamokam, that there is a group of lawyers that consulted me over these issues of the party. Then I chose to inform him exactly what was going on, so he advised me accordingly that was a mistake. He might have signed the document without knowing the content.
Now, in paragraph 7, in paragraph 6, you wrote certain affidavit, and you seem to have been informed of what was in that affidavit. Now you are telling court, you are given a last copy, you moved away because you're traveling, but when you met your new lawyer, you are simply telling him, there's an affidavit I did, this is what was in the affidavit, and that's what you said in 6. And in 7, I can read it for you. I wish to clarify that the statement in my first affidavit, prepared by Rukwal, that's what you're saying in 7, were hurriedly made without thorough advice and reflecting what was made in my second affidavit using the new words, withdrawing the first and setting the truth as I know. So you're simply saying there was an affidavit, and you are stating the facts, contradicting to what those affidavits, the evidence you gave in the affidavit to Rukwal. And my question is very simple. You want court to brief, you signed the last page without reading the contents, but you are able to state these new lawyers that there is an affidavit there, and I did not give a proper account and the accuracy. Where? Because you never had the chance to look at those accuracies and accounts.
Now, the time by then was around 8 p.m. and I was traveling by Muwonge district.
Forget about the time.
Now, this document, what we call evidence now, I need to read it through the document. And that's the fact that I told my lawyer. The fact that I just signed the last page. That's why I instructed my Secretary General that before you hand over these documents, which is signed, the signed one, before you hand it over to the lawyers, take a telephone and read to me the text of that document, the affidavit that Papa didn't sign. Because we had no time to read it, that's so hurried today.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kibalama.
Yes, sir.
I want you to get to my question. I want to be very clear. One, a police officer, in those ranks, you're only given the last page to sign. And that's all. Yes. That's what happened.
Yes.
And that's what you want court to believe.
You will hear from
After 4 days, you meet another lawyer, a new lawyer. He advises that the evidence before what was this evidence he was talking about? Because you seem not to have had any evidence according to your testimony here.
You are just shown here that
Court is interested. What was the evidence before Kwago, which you were telling the lawyer that it was false?
the confusion now is that council will bring in Kwago, whom I don't know.
No, the law firm.
The law firm which I don't know, whatsoever. Call upon Anthony Wameli to testify on this, because me,
I abandon that. I abandon that, my lord.
Wameli is here, as much more person he can narrate.
Let's forget about it. Now, in paragraph 7A.
Yes, sir. It came about that he was.
So you had the document.
And I did do.
How did you know that there was
They are here, they are going to keep away. But they don't tell us those documents, read through, and get to understand what they should, what you are about. So yes, they returned all the documents. By the time I was given signing the last page of the affidavit, I didn't even read the body of the affidavit because I was traveling at the time was 8 p.m. That is, and the lawyers they're talking about, I've never known what's happening.
Now I'll get to the gist, Mr. Kibalama.
Yes.
In paragraph 7A of the supplementary affidavit, the affidavit of 17th today, September, you say that the resolution and minutes of the alleged extraordinary meeting held on 22nd Feb at Hotel Triangle are not true as such a meeting will not take place. I filed the said minutes and resolution in the Electoral Commission for the sake of changing the party name as required in the party constitution.
Yes, sir.
That's what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying.
A former police officer. You're saying you filed falsified resolutions and minutes to a public body.
Not falsified.
You are saying there, let me get the actual.
They are not true.
They are not true.
If they are not true, they are false.
They are false. And it is who filed them. As a police officer, you must have. Did you know that is a criminal offense? It's a criminal charge.
I don't know. I'm not well versed in the law, but for us in the politics, there was a need for filing records at the Electoral Commission, and those documents were actually timely. That you, on a certain date, you need to furnish the Electoral Commission with the right full information. So
are you telling court? Are you telling court that one you need to furnish Electoral Commission with the right free information?
Yes.
That's what you are telling court.
Yes.
And you're also telling court that what you submitted was false declarations. Can I also ask a question? Are you saying that we had timelines at the Electoral Commission for you to file the change of name? Was it a public requirement that by statutory requirement that you needed to file the change of name by this date? That needed you to force the declaration?
The PPOA, Principally Properties and Organizations Act, clarifies clearly that this kind of records have to be filed not later than 6 months after the party has held its delegates conference.
Now, the question here is the change of name from NURP to NUP. So you are simply telling court that you are time bound to make sure that you file those declarations for a change of name.
Yes, sir.
So that means you had changed the name. Forget about what you filed. Forget about what you did. The intention to change the name is what you're saying. Because of that need, you needed to file certain documents. Forget whether they are falsified or not, for change of name.
Yes,
so it is evidence that you filed for a change of name.
Yes, sir.
Stop that.
You filed?
No, wait. Forget what you filed. Forget about what you filed. What court is interested in that you filed for a change of name from NRP to NUP.
Yes, sir.
Now, I'm concentrating on the criminal part of it. What I've already captured. I want to know, did you know that giving out false declaration to the Electoral Commission to a public officer is an offense under the penal code? Because you're a police officer. You were very lucky you went to Sandhurst.
To Devonshire.
Huh?
Yes.
Okay? As a police officer in the VIP, did it occur to you that once you sit somewhere, forge, falsify results, public code, to a story body managing electoral business and the public within the time that we are in now, you are committing an offense?
Well, I realized it later that some point I was committing an offense.
Are you committing?
But the full understanding of this matter.
No, wait, I'm the one guiding you. You realize that you are committing an offense afterwards. Yes. Is it your evidence that you commit an offense?
Yes, sir, because...
my lord, I want to make an application that we are faced with a self-confessed witness, criminal, and I make an application under section 98 that this court is grossed with powers, named powers, that during trial, where it occurs that there was a criminal offense committed by the person, this court makes a finding and files a file to DPP. For further prosecution. This has already appeared before you and confessed to that. That's my question, my role, I pray that it will form part of the final determination. We shall proceed, Mr.
council shall make submission on the issue and the court shall make its ruling while disposing of the main case.
Mr. President. Mr. Kibalama, is this your first, you've been a leader of this party since 2004? Is this the first time, this is not the first time you are praying for the change of name?
No, it's not the first time.
So since 2004, you can confirm this one in court that we have made several requests for the change of party name?
Not several, but
some. About 4.
How many?
No, there are 3 times, my lord. I want to make a clear there are 3 times. Check on the 22nd November 2012. You put the request to the commission. I want to give you an insight for this one. Yes? Then that was rejected. And then the second one was on 1st February 2013. The first one in 2012. The second one, 1st February 2013. This time we wanted to change Independent National Unity Party. I want to remind you. Then this is the last one, the third one. The one from Nup, the one of Nup is the last one. Okay? So your desire, and this is my question, this is not your first time that you are changing this party name. Your desire all along, since 2012, you had wanted to change the party name. And I believe when it was finally changed, you really succeeded what you wanted at that point. Because you really struggled to have it changed.
You can see the length of the name pronunciation from our people from the grassroots not easily pronounce these long letters and words. So we wanted to bring that party name. Clearly, if you look at Independent Party of Uganda, then you look at the NUP. It's really short, very short and well related.
So it is your evidence that indeed NURP, when you moved the Republican and it is NUP, it is short and it is very, people appreciate it this time.
That's how we look at it. That's what the intention was.
That is the intention,
to
shorten the name.
And you have a shorter way of abbreviation which could be easy to the natives of this land.
And your evidence is that the grassroots election that you involved in would appreciate the shorter name.
Yes.
And indeed, National Unity Platform is a shorter name.
Yes.
Which is appreciated by the grassroots.
Yes.
Thank you very much. So, your intention, your desire was done by the Electoral Commission. In respect of what transpired, it has now shortened. What has happened? What is so weird now? That this shortened name, you don't want to hear about it. What has motivated you?
It's not me who doesn't want to hear about it.
No, I'm talking about your evidence. I'm talking about your evidence. What you wanted since 2012 to date is shorten the name. It has been achieved.
Today it has worked because you hear everybody can easily pronounce.
Wonderful, wonderful. So now, everyone now can pronounce it. But you are saying it's not you. You are talking about another post. Check the post. You see the moment you report, it is where? It is where what can help you. Who are these people who don't want to hear about it? You are saying that it is not me. Me, I've done my part, I changed it as the party president, as the chairman of it since 2012.
But you're saying there's another person who don't want to hear about this. Help court. Who are these other people? We are going to list them.
I didn't mention that. I didn't say that there are other people who are interested.
You are saying it is not me. Who are these? Your evidence is that it is not me. Remember, your local said it is not me. Me, I've done my part. It is now shorter name. It is appreciated by the grassroots. It is not me. Who is this?
Because as you may understand what's going on currently, eh?
No, I'm concentrating on this.
Try to bring in new people in the political grouping, which are, of course, I was leading, and the new people, the new group which joined us, not so much interested. And we said, no, you can take on the administration. With us, we don't have a problem with it.
And for record, you are saying that the new group you are talking about is responding 3 up to 8. They are the new people you are talking about. That you agreed that they should take over.
I wish I saw that.
No, I can read. Number 3 is Chagolan Sentam Robert. Number 4 is David Riss. Number 5 is Aisha Kabanda. Number 6 Joe Senyonyi. Number 7 is Flavia Karue. And number 8 is Nyan's Fred Sentam. You are telling court that you agreed this one can take leadership. That is the evidence.
They could take leadership positions, including the members that were in NURP and I, who were to be assigned the new duties.
Is your complaint that you were never assigned new duties? Is that your complaint before?
It's unfortunate I was not assigned any duties. I was sidelined.
You were sidelined?
But I didn't have
wait, what is recording? So if you had not been sidelined, you wouldn't be here.
I don't see the circumstances, because the circumstances that bring me to be here.
Is it because you are sidelined?
Very unexplainable. You can't explain the circumstances why I'm here. Me already, I thought I was operating within a role. Then I brought in new people, new people in the party. The intention was to bring our party into limelight of real politics.
Yes.
And for me, whether given a portion of what to do or not, it didn't concern me at all. I knew the thing was moving positively. I knew guys who were there. You know, I didn't have any bad feeling about it.
Where did the bad feeling come in? Later, after some time? What happened?
The bad feeling probably could be that all the people that I came with to join the other team, people who should be in the rightful positions, were all sidelined and were not assigned the duties. They are not invited for meetings. So that one, I left those guys to fight it out.
Now,
but my people were also sidelined. I don't know why.
Can this one also mean that's why you had to go and consult another lawyer? Because when you had these complaints from your other colleagues you came in with, probably is it what prompted you? Because that's what I was asking.
Yes.
Is it what prompted you?
It's one of the issues.
One of the issues. So the reason the evidence changed is that when you consult and said my colleagues have not been considered, which is among the issues, it prompted you to have another evidence on record. Yeah. You say it loud, what is it? It prompted you to have another evidence because you're... Say it what?
I can say it clearly, because when we brought in the party, we brought in a group of other members, other administrators, managers. We didn't intend to be thrown out of the arrangement. So today we are out of the limelight, we are out of the activity, we are out of action. So, yes, that's the reason we That's me, I took it right here because I read that fact.
So, Mr. Kibalama, you are simply telling court that your actual grievance is that the people you came in with to join these other new leaders were sidelined. That is your actual grievance.
I wouldn't call it a grievance.
But that is your concern.
I could just call it a concern. But it's not a grievance of some sort.
And you are simply maybe suggesting that if this group plus you, if they assigned other duties, you will have no problem. And you get back into the remnant, probably.
I don't, even if I wouldn't be there,
yes.
I as a person,
yes.
But the moment my team, MUR team, was clearly integrated and given that possibility, who would expect to have an harmonious kind of working arrangement?
So you are simply telling court that actually forget about falsified results, forget about what I'm saying, but if I get back, if my people I came with, if they can have duties and responsibilities, I have no problem. And that is what you want court. That's what you're telling court. No, forget about the matter. Forget about the matter. Your grievance is that the people you came with, and I believe the people you came with include Simba Paul. So Simba Paul is also dissatisfied because of this. That is evidence. He was also sidelined. He's out of the arrangement. And possibly that's why he's also aggrieved.
I wouldn't say he's aggrieved.
But it's not happy.
Probably it's not happy.
It's not happy.
Not aggrieved as such.
Okay.
Because this is...
They have the same concern.
This is political party, this is politics, and this is whatever. So...
Now, Mr. Kibalama, you've worked with several regimes, and you know party changes membership. I want your wise advice, because at your age, you have seen a lot. Did you expect once you invite other members, still hold on and have those interests and your members to be consulted? Is it definitely? Is it in the constitution that the moment we change leadership, I should always be consulted and my other members should be given duties and roles?
Well, it's natural
it's natural that
when you are the outgoing leader of grouping this sort of kind, you need to be consulted, you need to give wisdom, advice, and so on. But when you are sidelined and you know where this thing is hierarchy, probably to me, you leave it at that.
I want to thank you very much for that. But the one last question. You know there is a National Consultative Forum where all political parties have that forum and they meet at the Electoral Commission.
Yes, sir.
And you are still a representative of National Unity Platform, as per the records.
What I know, as per records
at the Electoral Commission, you are still a representative of National Unity Platform. Forget about other things we're talking about.
And I'm the Secretary of Budget and Finance Committee.
You are also on top of that, the Secretary of Finance and Budget Committee.
Yes. I'm aware of that organ.
You are aware of that organ. And possibly, when you say you are sidelined, these very party leaders and members nominated you as a registered political party that has effectively changed the name. Forget about what transpired. It is this party, the members, the National Unity Platform, you are representing in that National Electoral Commission or National Consultative Forum, where you are also a member. Where also a member.
Yes, sir. The fact is that when we change the party name.
When you change the party name?
Yes. When we change the party name, the membership or lifespan of the National Consultative Forum was still ongoing. Because we renew our membership every 5 years or every 4 years in Parliament. Now, when we came to the National Unity Platform, I still retained that representation because time had not come to renew the membership.
And these party leaders, your party has not recalled you. There is no such a thing.
The party has not recalled me because there is no way they recall me.
No ways, they have not recalled. That's what I want. There is no letter that effect that you have been recalled from that National Consultative Forum as a member of the National Unity Platform.
No, sir. I still remain a representative.
But you still want more of the duties in the party and your people.
Of course, many reasons why I started that political party. Many reasons, we have this country, we serve our communities, and there's a lot to do.
Most obliged, those are the questions I had for the
Well, my lord, I have a number. I'm just going to chew them. Please make, but along through you, may the supplier of the gentleman's medicine supply the same before we get into another catastrophe.
Police are mask. Police.
Are you ready for the questions before you receive your medicine? Thank you. At the age of 59, you are considered a man of advanced age in Uganda, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that age comes with a level of wisdom which you carry with you. Good.
My God is saying
I object.
You told him, are you ready for it? He asked him, are you ready to take question? And he said so. Now, you can listen. Fear what? Is it police officer? The retired police officer. He can tell us anything that he wants. Now when he begins throwing in a towel for him, if you cannot okay, please let us know. It's your help we are interested in first.
Before we leave the subject, my lord, and having followed you, I would very strongly apply at this forum that you write another book on professional ethics at the back. As a celebrated person. But my lord, before you do that, I will continue with the cross-examination. And Mr. Kibalama, that the wisdom you carry at that age comes with a level of responsibilities to this country, correct? You think so? And that you know what has caused turbulence in the political history and life of this country, correct?
Yes, sir.
Where do you reside?
Current, no.
Yes, current. You've been in Mbale. Do you have a residence in Mbale?
Where is security? Where's reserved?
No, he has mentioned already.
Just leave it at that.
All right. For how long have you resided in Mbale? I'll not go to whether you intend to continue.
2 weeks now.
For 2 weeks. And that you have been under the protection of security. True, false?
Well,
yes, no.
I've been under state protection.
You've been under state protection.
Now an objection.
Yes, answered.
My lord, the question is touching to my clan security, don't be touched by the police. If the facility is in the that's the reason for I pray, court prevails over, and my clans answer the question which arrives on this affidavit.
Don't guide on what
Most obliged, my lord. I do not intend to restate my earlier application.
It is not comfortable answering what you say, but for you to say, let's avoid the interjection. We shall spend a whole day here.
Thank you. My lord, I am very well guided and schooled in knowing how to protect witnesses. I am an officer of this court. So my colleague would rather best settle his intentions of interjection. So, Mr. Kibalama, did you apply for security?
I did apply for security.
You did not apply for security. But let me take you to these affidavits of the affidavits that where you signed the third page, the one originally drafted by Muwonge Company Advocates. This particular one of 14th September. Look at it. You say you signed it at 8 p.m. and you are heading to Kayunga? So after signing this affidavit, did you proceed to Kayunga? So after signing this affidavit, did you proceed to Kayunga?
I did.
You did. Okay. And you signed it hurriedly, without adequate consultations.
Yes, sir, because I didn't read even the content of the affidavit.
Okay. So the second one, which was prepared by Barungi, Bayingana and Company Advocates, you had consulted, and this time you were settled. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Where did you sign it from?
From a hotel.
From your hotel. Which hotel is this?
It's a very small place at Rubagawa.
At Rubagawa.
That is where I was.
That's where you were. With who? Who was in attendance?
There was Simba Paul Kagombe and I.
Okay.
And someone who delivered it.
Someone who delivered the papers.
Data.
Who sent you the papers?
Data.
Was he working with Barungi and Company, with your lawyers?
No.
That is Barungi Bayingana?
No, sir.
Did you establish his or her name?
More data.
Yes or no?
was the name of Prosper.
Prosper. Okay.
He was a friend of mine.
He was a friend of yours. Is he a lawyer?
More data.
Since he's your friend, is he a lawyer?
He's not a lawyer.
He's not a lawyer. Is that all? That is all. Okay.
You don't remember this.
You ready, sir? So after going to Kayunga, spent in Kayunga 2 days. Presumably you came back on the 17th or 16th, somewhere around. Good. Mr. Moses Kibalama, please look at this affidavit. And what I'm showing him the affidavit in miscellaneous application 492 and 493 of 2020. That your signature, sir. You already owned it earlier.
Yes, sir.
When was it signed? Going by that date.
14th day of September 2020.
Sign it. Around 4 p.m. Please return it to me. Here's my document. So, after signing the first affidavit hurriedly, on 14th September 2020, at 8 p.m., you went to Kayunga, spent there 2 days, but on the same date, at 4 p.m., this time earlier than the original affidavit, you signed another affidavit before another lawyer. Does that propel your credit as an old man?
Well, so it was a critical moment that, when I consulted, I was advised that you made a mistake by signing the first affidavit, and lawyers actually wrote me, never ever signing any legal document, which is without reading the body.
Incidentally, thank you for that information, but that's not my question. The question rotates on date and time. You signed an affidavit on 14th September at 8 p.m. Immediately after signing that hurriedly, you proceeded to Kayunga and returned after 2 days. But still on the same date at 4 p.m., presumably before you signed the affidavit drafted by Rukwagan Company Advocates, you signed a retracting affidavit at your hotel on the same date, earlier than the original affidavit, which is which?
My Lord, there are those affidavits people are talking about, and the documents they are talking about are from Fargo and Company Advocates. I don't know what the company is.
The one you signed at night,
you were going to me in a private place.
The question is asking, there is another document of the same date. Referring to another affidavit of the same date. The question will just around that. Think about if you're the same person, because the other one you signed while going to Kayunga visit, then you signed another one retracting, the other one you were in a hurry on the same day.
The road fact is being taken. But the road election, therefore, when I was doing that, that is talking about. It's a separate group.
The question is not about lawyers. It's about the documents you sign. Now, if you sign one earlier, how would you have retracted? Later, you send it on later. But now the one retracting is early. That's the question is asking. I hope I get that.
Yes, that's correct, madam. The retracting one is signed 4 hours before the one being retracted.
That's the question. It's around.
I signed the documents without knowing without even having the background.
Forget the content. When did you sign? You see, he's pushing you towards one of the two must be a lie. You're either telling a lie on the other one, or you're telling a lie on this one. Now, where is the truth? That's what he's trying to establish. If you're saying I signed at 8, how come you signed this one at 4? It cannot be that at 8 you are signing, and then at 4 you had already signed something. So one of the two there must be a lie somewhere. So between the two, where is the lie? That's the question he's asking you.
All I remember is signing everybody paid.
Don't think about reading. It's about now the document. Yes. One document is at 8. This one is at 8. And this one is at 4. Put your question, please.
Mr. Kibalama, Central Kibalama Muwonge, you're aged 59. You have a diploma in business administration. You have been a senior police officer, very highly trained at the expense of this country. Okay? You signed an affidavit. Okay. You signed this. Did you say the 3rd page? They gave you the 3rd page. My lord, I would invite you to look at the affidavit, the original affidavit, where he signed the 3rd page. Drafted by Wagon Company and Wamelian Company. Now, since he recognizes Wamelian Company and Wamelian, look, this is page 1, page 2, and this is page 3. First, would you show your signature on that page 3?
I signed the last page.
Which
of that affidavit?
You have been categorical. Page 3.
I signed the last page of that affidavit.
Good. Now let's go back to the question. You signed it at 8 p.m.
Yes,
and you had been called hurriedly, correct?
yes, sir.
Who called you?
Private arrangements with my colleagues and friends.
Which colleague?
Because
Which colleague called you, sir?
there's a gentleman in Kibalama district whom we had
The person who called you to come and sign this document is called who?
the person who called me to sign
Come and sign this document is called who?
the person who called me to sign this document was called Louis.
Good. He's the one you've been referring to as your colleague, correct?
Yes, he's a colleague within the political party.
He's your colleague in your party. Okay, good. So you sign at 8.
Yes.
But then there is the retracting affidavit, which you had signed at 4 p.m. before you signed this last page. How do you explain the timing? And from signing this particular last page, you rushed to Kayunga for 2 days.
Me, I was not so particular about the dates or timing.
You have been particular. It came from you.
I was not so particular on that particular document.
On the timing. Okay.
What I remember is that by around 8 p.m., I was approached by a group of lawyers at Bukoto.
Very good.
At Bukoto, they gave me a document to sign, but the document only contained the last.
That is understood, sir.
The last what? without reading through.
Mr. Kibalama.
Now, to left the responsibility to the Master Secretary General.
Mr. Kibalama, do not be a paper tiger. A paper tiger receives a question and answers his own. Now answer mine. Okay, 8 p.m. Was it dark? 8 p.m. Was it dark?
It was dark.
Good. And you proceeded to Kayunga. And you returned after 2 days. Let's go back to the one of 4 p.m. Was it dark also?
4 p.m. it was daytime.
It was daytime. At a location in Mengo, at your hotel? Rubaga, at your hotel. Now, did you read this affidavit, which was prepared by Barunji, Bayingana and Company Advocates? Did you read through? Good. And it was retracting what was in the original one. By this time, did you know what the contents of the original one, which you signed after Lewis Muwonge called you? Did you know the contents, sir?
I didn't know the content because I didn't read it. That's what I'm putting.
But you were still retracting the contents.
I just signed the last page of that.
Good. Do you know where this affidavit of Barunji and Bayingana was drafted from? Were you there when they were drafting it?
No, when they just brought when it was
Prepared?
Prepared with the facts that I happened to read it through. Before
And you confirmed them?
Yeah.
Well, my lord, for the good of court and time, I will leave the question for now on this. May I say that you are a horrendous liar? Would I be right to say you're a liar? Or somewhere you have lied?
You'd be wrong.
I would be wrong. Have you ever told a lie anywhere?
Not in my life.
Not in your life. So even when you were retracting contents of an affidavit you did not know, you were not telling a lie. Even when you were signing an affidavit, retracting another which you had not signed, you were not telling a lie. Now, let me just help you to know part of the law. Under Section 94(1), as a police officer of the Penal Code, when you tell a lie on oath, you commit an offense called perjury. And you are liable on conviction for a term not exceeding 2 years in prison. Does that help you to apologize to court?
Are those threats or what?
Sorry?
Are those threats?
No, it's information. Since you may not, you said you sometimes you forget the law. It's not a threat. Now, do you wish to apologize to court for any lie?
No need, because I haven't told any lie.
Good. Under the Political Parties and Organizations Act, which you referred to gladly, particularly Section 15(3), any political party or organization or any person which or who B furnishes information knowing it to be false in any material particular commits an offense and is liable on conviction for a period not exceeding 200 currency points or imprisonment not exceeding 2 years or both. You have confirmed on oath during cross-examination earlier that you submitted false returns knowingly. What do you have to say about the offense you committed?
Well, by the time we worked out these papers and minutes and other resolutions and whatnot, it wasn't clear to us. We didn't intend it. We didn't know we were bound to commit an offense. But we were fulfilling. We are fulfilling. We were fulfilling our certain.
But you have been the hold of this position, you said, how many years? 16. you have an obligation towards filing returns, and you're not aware that when you file false returns, you attract a sanction. Let's not reduce this quoting.
All documents, not all documents.
Because you have hold of that position for 16 years. You must know this act in and out. Consequences, penalties, sanctions. So you're saying you're not aware that by making falsehoods, because you said you made false returns.
My Lord.
It's an offense?
My Lord.
A former police officer?
My Lord.
You see, sometimes what I don't want is you to go out celebrating that I put up a spirited fight in saying things you are not ready for. But if you're a senior pastor, and that's why he's insisting on that page, you see, we don't want to set a bad precedent that someone can get to court and say whatever he wants to say. He says, me, I don't remember that. Me, I don't know these things. If I was committing an offense, I'm not aware whether I was committing an offense. What will the ordinary person in our village say who has been consulted in the fight?
My Lord, politics in practice is far different in acts and actions.
But you're committing an offense. And you're supposed to be a leader. If your party goes through,
what could have,
and you become a prime minister or vice president?
My Lord, what could have prompted that kind of thing? Is that we had negotiated the team, another political team on the other side, and they were supposed to facilitate us with the little money that would be given out to delegates in the form of land, break and others, and then we were supposed to pay them a transport fund. But by the time we reached on that big day of the project, of that meeting, various conference, our friends of another party did not honor their promises. Now,
that pushed people forward?
That pushed us to see.
We rather commit offenses, but we have to get it to.
No, because we had already notified the electoral commission, they are not saying they are not documents.
No.
Now, what we did was to sit forward and make minutes of the particular meeting. We knew what the content of the minutes would be. We knew what our intention intended with that particular meeting. So we wrote minutes. Not really that we were committing an offense, but you are bridging a gap.
I think, actually, my Lord, the question is, was he submitting returns that he knew to be false? Simple as that. Whether he knew the law is a different matter. As you submitted these returns, did you know they were false?
There's no.
Did you know they were false or not?
I didn't know. Because when we presented the documents, the commission,
okay,
they honored them. They accepted them.
Okay.
So
they believe, was the Electoral Commission wrong in believing you? A person who had run a political party for 16 years.
They were not wrong.
They were not wrong in believing you. Good. Do you also agree with me that when a political party is registered, it is a public entity? Yes or no? And a public good. Good. You were on camera saying that you were promised $5 million before you left the party leadership. Is that correct?
Where was this, sir?
No, I'm asking, is that correct? You were promised $5 million or not?
I'm not aware of that.
You're not aware. That's okay, that's the answer I want. Is it also true that you were selling this political party?
No, sir.
You were not selling.
Political parties are never sold.
I never sold.
And there is no supermarket in Kampala that identify that political party can be sold.
That's correct.
In any case, you may want to ask from those political awards whether they vote for party.
I will not cross-examine them. I'm cross-examining. Now, first, if we look at the affidavit, this one, the one sworn on 14th September 2020 at 4 p.m. You state that there were 41 persons who attended the delegates conference. That's in paragraph 7. My Lord, the one in the miscellaneous application. You say we were 41 people or delegates conference to elect the new office bearers. We were 41 people who participated and elected the new office bearers unopposed. Is that true? You can read for yourself since you are literate. Please read paragraph 7. And loud, please.
In preparation for the 2021 elections, in July 2020, we held another meeting at the official Gardens Hotel at Tuli, where we chose new office bearers for the next party. And I, Vice Secretary General Policy Muwonge, handed over office to the new executive. Once again, due to financial constraints and the ban on political meetings under the COVID-19 regulations, we could not convene a delegates conference to elect new office bearers. We were about 41 people who participated and elected the new office bearers unopposed without proper delegates conference.
Leave it to me.
Let me finish.
Oh, please, go ahead.
We did all this in good faith and for the good of the party intended to keep the party alive.
Leave it to me. This is the affidavit which was prepared by your lawyers, Barunji and who? Bayingana. And that was 14th September 2020. Now look at this one of 17th September 2020. Is that your affidavit also? Look at the last page which has a signature looking like yours. Is that your affidavit? Is that your signature, sir?
Yes, sir.
Good. Dated when?
Dated the 17th day of September 2020.
Good. Where did you sign it from?
I think this is the one now.
Where did you sign it from? Luaga Road. At what time? Around 4 p.m. Good. Let me show you the paragraph I want you to read for court. You are literate. Read paragraph 7b, which I have underlined for you.
The resolution and minutes of the extraordinary delegates conference at Tuli on 14th July 2020 are not ruled as such. Meeting did not take place. We sat as only 9 people and decided to rubber stamp third to 9th respondents as the new office bearers.
Okay.
After which we collected signatures, rubber stamped the decision, and even created miscellaneous.
Good. Thank you. From 41 to 9, which of the two statements is correct? Which of the two is correct? At least these affidavits are not drafted by Lukwaga and Company. Different lawyers. So, Are they both your lawyers?
No.
So, is Bayingana, Birungi, and Company Advocates, are they your lawyers?
That's
Answer the question. It's a simple. He's mentioning names, not personalities.
I don't know the company within which my lawyer.
Filed by 2 lawyers. Okay, before that time, I think when the first lawyer came, the issue arose as to whether it was Wamedi and others, and then it was it? But there was a lawyer who was on record here. Then the issue arose as to whether he was representing.
My lord, actually is the lawyer who presented that affidavit that we are referring to.
Exactly. So, when there are 2 documents, who will use it? Because they are saying now from the Wamedis and the Rukabos, because even this one, I think it's going to be drafted.
Well, maybe for health, my lord, he could be reminded not to take overdose. See him swallow the tablets. I still need him, my lord. I don't want him to disappear before I finish with him. Okay, Mr. Kibalama Nup, who is your lawyer? Tell me. Tell court. Who is your lawyer? What by name? What is the name of your lawyer? No. Through the microphone.
My lawyer is seated on the right-hand side.
Yeah. He is called who?
Yes, sir.
He is called who? Do you know his name or you don't? You call him Biamkama.
I don't recall his name.
How did you get to know him?
Through a friend of mine.
Which friend? The friend called Prosper, the one who introduced you. When was your first time meeting him?
Just last week.
Which week?
Last week.
Last week? You met him last week? Did he come to Mbale? Please answer. Yes, I'm asking. Did he come to Mbale? That's where you met him from.
I met him in Kampala for the first time.
When? But you said it's last week.
Last week.
Okay. So when you met last week, what did you sign any documents with him? You did not sign any documents. Okay. So I'll now take you. I won't bother you so much, but answer the question. 41 people, 9 people in 2 different affidavits. Which one is correct? The one of 41 is the correct one. The one of 9. Okay. I will show you some document here. Please look at this document. My lord, I'm going to introduce it after your talk. Does that document bear your signature?
It does.
It does. And what is the second signature on the document?
That's Brother Jojo Dodge.
Brother Jojo Dodge. Did you sign it as president of that party then?
Yes.
And Odoki as what? Now, please read it for court to know which document it is. Please read. Yes.
At second meeting of the Party National Executive Committee, you were held at Bobiwine Hotel, Muwonge, on the 3rd of November 2005. It was resolved that the quorum of an extraordinary delegates conference is set at 40 delegates, which is the same quorum as that of the ordinary delegates conference. By order of the National Executive Committee, signed by Honorable President of the Secretary.
Okay. Where is the origin of that document? Do you have it?
I wouldn't remember where this document is.
Okay.
But all I can assure you is that
It is your
this
document.
record is at the information.
Okay.
Because while we keep one copy of the document, the rest remains on file.
But that is your document.
Yes, I did.
Please wait after. So the National Executive Committee of your party then, which sat at its second meeting on 3rd November 2005, resolved that the quorum for extraordinary general meeting, delegates conference, be set at 40. Good. Do you know the number of delegates you have in this party?
The number of delegates,
Yeah.
you have more than 394.
Good. Since 2005, did you ever convene a meeting of the delegates conference?
I think that's over there.
You did. Did you place this before the delegates conference? This.
Yeah, but you
Did you not?
counsel,
Did you or you did not?
I do not.
My lord, I am applying to tender this document owned by the witness through him as part of our evidence. And the reason I'm tendering the photocopy is because we are not in possession of the original. The witness is, and he has fully owned the contents thereof. We pray that the same be received and that will be allowed later to make copies for the entire back.
The document is admitted to the Correspondence Exhibit Color A1.
Thank you, my lord. Mr. Kibalama. When you were founding this political party, was it your intention that you wanted to capture power through this party, through an election?
That's the purpose of all political parties.
I am asking about yours.
Yes.
Is it still your vision?
Still my view.
Are you still a member of the first respondent, the National Unity Platform, with whom you were sued? You are a member. I don't want the reason. I've taken your answer at face value this time. Who is your party president? As we speak. Robert Center. Okay. Sir, are you also aware, or no, is it also true that in this political party, you are the head of the Elders and Advisory Committee? You are not aware. But you said it at a press conference. Do you want to look at the video? Did you say it at a press conference? Yes, you said it at a press conference. That you gave the party to young people to lead it, and that you were leading the elders in the party. Do you now remember? Do you trust your memory?
I trust my memory. It's not anywhere in the written form that I'm the leader of whatever representative.
Is it somewhere in an unwritten form? No. Have you ever sat at a press conference with Robert Kyagulanyi Ssentamu?
Where?
In Kampala here.
I remember one time
at Kamwatch. What did you state at that press conference? Okay. In regard to these people, Basile Defas and Twala Hassan.
I tried to inform.
Yes.
Whoever was interested.
Yes.
Here. That I knew Defas as a young man, and Twala, both being relatives of my good friend, Kanogi Maseko. Because I was so close to Kanogi Maseko.
Yes.
He could come and reside at my Muwonge residence. And in most cases, I would also come to reside in Kampala.
Okay.
So if I don't have transport to go home, just go and sit at my house, and that's what it.
So you knew Basile Defas and Twala Hassan as relatives of your friend Kano Juma Seiko?
Yes.
Okay. Now, are they members of this party?
That's where the snag is, because
yes.
Outcome parties.
Yes.
I delegated these two boys to come and inspire water.
Yes.
In 2005. To represent.
To represent who?
The party. At the political meeting that was taking place between the government of Uganda and the political forces that we were meeting at the fair hotel here.
Okay.
So that's the very first time that these people come on within the party and to carry out activities of the party. And since then, we didn't.
Never saw them again.
Whenever I go to the Cuba Secretary House, and this boy was at Makerere University, John Makerere, he never had time for the party and things like that, for political issues. So he remained there. He knows me, I know him. But it was such a friendly kind of basis that Basile is the one who used to cater for me when I was at the residence.
Juma Seiko.
Because they cook for you and do this kind of stuff. So I chose him and said, you will go to represent us in this capacity. And did in 2005, Basile and his uncle, former ambassador to Russia, Mr. Samson Adia, who passed on, he presented us a fair termination. Not as because you say whether it's a member of the party
you're not aware.
or not.
Okay, this case was filed on 24th August 2020. Have you since then had a discussion with Colonel Jumaseko?
On phone.
Was it on phone? Okay. Did you discuss the case filed by his relatives against you?
Well, my concern to him as a friend
Yes.
is that why should you have done that for our relatives without necessarily first informing me to meet him over and discuss issues and we agree. So that was just
What was his response? What did he say? You are now in court, just to remind you.
Well, he said they don't know the reason why the boys were behaving in such a manner. That's what he said. I don't know why those boys behaved in such a manner, because even I, as their uncle, I was never informed at all.
You have never met him since then?
I've never met him since then.
Okay. When you were being cross-examined by Mr. Eric Sabiti, you mentioned the circumstances which led you to where you are. One of them was being sidelined by the new leadership of the party. What? Sorry, you're shaking your head in disapproval?
Yes, indeed. When I'm certified or discertified,
yes.
About this office, holding a certain office or the other, it's not my concern. It doesn't go down in my own feelings that I'm aggrieved because I don't have a position.
Yes, you said that's one of the reasons, but then what could be the other reasons or the circumstances that would have led you into this?
Mr. Segona,
yes.
I don't understand. The circumstances I talked to not being here
yes.
is that you are fully aware that I was disconnected with public affairs in my life about 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
I hear my house is being secured by organizations that I don't understand. So from that moment up to today,
yes,
I'm here because of those circumstances that I can't explain. Now I don't know those circumstances that cannot be explained by me. That's why I'm here. And their circumstances. Although I've come now to understand the court case, and I'm here to answer for and on after the court.
Who informed you that you were required to come to court today?
Someone smuggled the newspaper.
Yes.
In the place where I was. He said, I looked at the newspaper. And yes, it was true that
you were required.
that's the time I understood I was required here. That's it. I didn't have any control over myself.
Who had control over yourself?
I don't know, because
you don't know. You were also filmed saying that the leadership of the National Unity Platform reached their agreement with you. Were you expressing your mind freely, or you had some other form circumstances that you cannot explain?
he's asking me whether
Maybe appear for post-examination. There will be a civil way to come here and testify to develop. Sometimes when you invite yourself into throwing different documents now,
well, yes, my lord, I'm making as much restraint as possible professionally, but this is a witness who is before you. And if he needs your protection, he will have to state it. May I ask you, therefore, is there any way you would like court to assist you out of the circumstances where you are?
At the moment,
yes.
I wouldn't say such a thing because when we hear where we are,
Yes.
there's a degree of protection which is not of my own.
Yes.
And I hope at the end of this cross-examination, things may change.
You hope things may change for the better?
I hope.
Okay. Well, I can perfectly understand the agony of an old man shedding tears in circumstances of this nature. You will forgive me, but I will ask some questions very politely and ask you to compose yourself as you answer them. You've had a meeting with the Director General of the Internal Security Organization. Was that your free will in that meeting? Before. So you've never met him up to now? And the CDF?
I met the CDF.
When?
Yes.
When was this meeting?
But also another Sunday.
Yes.
Was running from Kalunga.
Yes.
First hour. Being monitored.
Okay.
And you get your telephone and say, hello, we see where you are, and we need you here. We need you to answer few questions here. Since we are not criminals, very neat.
Yes.
We thought we go there and explain ourselves.
Yes.
So I went in. It was a polio kind of chat.
Yes.
But about 4 or 5 questions, which one needed to answer. Gave the answer. Eventually told us that you're free. Go to your home. That's all.
And you went?
Yes.
And the discussion was about national unity platform, confirmed.
It was about national unity.
Was it about treason? Nothing like treason. But you're discussing about the change of leadership and name of the party. Was security concerned that this could be illegal?
That what would be illegal?
That the change of name and leadership could be illegal?
No, I didn't have such a concern.
No, from their perspective as security of the country.
I just wonder, something comes as a surprise.
Indeed.
And you say, oh, so by making internal
changes would be, security would be concerned. Yes.
At a higher level.
Yes. Who else attended that meeting apart from the CDF?
My Lord.
I can drop it. And I understand the circumstances. Have you since met the President of the Republic?
Never.
You have not met him. So when you left the CDF's office, you proceeded home, right?
I went home.
You went home. Until when?
I think I met the CDF on Sunday.
Yes.
But Tuesday.
Yes.
Otherwise, driving from home.
Yes.
That's when I spoke to some individuals, significant, asking me issues, which issues are very well explained.
The issues related to this part again.
It's a relationship party.
Yes.
It wasn't much. They didn't do anything wrong then.
Yes.
I said, can we see by 4 p.m.? I said, fine.
Yes.
At 4 p.m.,
yes.
At this time, that's where I am.
Up to this time, this is where you are. Okay, was this before or after you had signed these two affidavits that I have shown you? That was before you signed the affidavit.
Oh, wait. I had signed the affidavit with my lawyers.
Okay.
I signed the affidavit with my lawyers. There was no duress, there was no nothing wrong. So, the issue of affidavits clearly, I wouldn't say.
Did you used to issue political party membership cards in your party?
Which period?
Before you handed over office?
Our party never issued
Party card?
membership card.
Okay.
Because of reasons. We are a young political party with no funding from anywhere. Now, we bring in people by way of giving cards. These people will turn around maybe a year or two. So, those claims, sir. So we are going to issue cards.
Okay. You have answered my question. Would you look at this supplementary affidavit of yours and in particular read paragraph 9.
As far as this affidavit, we supplement my second affidavit done by Muwonge, the company case. The court is we speak the truth as understand that.
Okay. Which means, therefore, you had also instructed Bayingana and Bayingana Barungi and company advocates. That's why you were supplementing their affidavit. Okay. Now, would you want? Let me find another way of phrasing it. Would you want this court to help you in regaining your freedom? This court is powerful enough to do that.
I wish.
You wish the court could help you regain your freedom. Past 18 years, sometimes we are misunderstood. As you did say, you talked about faith. Would you want your family to visit you where you are?
Well, it's unfortunate that my family is not in Uganda. You could have visited me. Yeah.
You would have wanted them around. At some point, you, because you're still point. You, because you're still in those hands, I'll not answer this question, my lord. You will forgive me.
If you're done,
No, I am not done. I was asking a question that I consider pertinent, but again for the security of the gentleman.
we are not going to have Mr. Kibalama here.
Yes, true, my lord. Well, with that, my lord, I'll rest my case. I express sympathy to you, and I wish you luck in regaining your freedom.
Please, avoid your drama, please.
So, Mr. Kibalama, I'd like you to make clarify something which was stated when you are doing cross-examination. The first one, you are saying you need to go to
Someone who's transferred in this
for in the end of my road, also for the second and then respondents. So, Mr. Kibalama, you have asked me the last question, and you have stated that you wish for toilet to regain your freedom. Which freedom do you want to go toilet to regain? And who has taken it away from you? Just feel free to ask.
Well, it's in the public domain, and newspapers everywhere, that some of my colleagues and friends have been honestly looking for me on many occasions, and they failed to find me until some organ had to clarify that we have the sexually.
Listen now. Those colleagues you are referring to, who you are saying have been nothing for you, are you referring to Shakurani Center Mutsari respondent, David Lewis, Aisha Kavanda, Joel Senyoni, and those others you know who are still together with you? Are they the ones we are referring to?
Not at all.
Then which colleagues are you referring to? They report to you. My lord, I would like to clarify on this.
For them, they were free to throw every type of question. When you also begin now getting certain things you are not comfortable disclosing, now you are opening.
Now, you've just stated that a one Center Muchakulani is the current new president. So, could you briefly tell me when was he voted in office as the president of the party?
Well, I understand he was voted 17th. In a daily school place at Kachi.
Of which year? In which year was it?
This year.
This year?
Yes.
the people who participated in his election.
Objection, my lord.
Then you said that you have talked to your colleagues to mobilize facilitation. Mobilize facilitation for a meeting. Which meeting are you referring to? You are saying which meeting?
That's where we find the funds to facilitate the meeting.
Now, what was the purpose for that intended meeting you talked about?
The main purpose of the intended meeting was to have the party name changed from UP. That was the purpose, sole purpose.
Now, whom had you said you would facilitate that meeting with retail reporting?
That particular meeting would be facilitated
by who?
By, I wouldn't say by Chairman, but I would say by that group people come. Because the main interest of that meeting was to have that name there, so that the name could be fit in their work activity. So they had to finance it, which is a new group.
So in brief, are you telling what it never took place?
I object, my lord. In re-examination, you do not give answers to witness.
You're obliged to know. Now, you've said that since 2005, you used to convene some delegates conference. So, who among the defendants, I mean the respondents, your co-respondents, used to participate in those meetings? If you remember.
Objection, my lord.
No, Melos, that's what the witness stated when he was.
What did he say?
He said, my lord, since 2005, they had planned several delegates conference. Then I'm saying,
so what?
At that time.
So what? Who what arises out of that?
Who is participating in those delegates conference?
No, okay. That's another question.
Okay, you've been shown several affidavits. One of them shown by your current, one of them drafted by your current lawyers, and others drafted by the former lawyers. In the brief, they report which one among the affidavits do you intend to put your right on?
Everybody was the current lawyer. You must clarify the English. Because
there is one.
The supplementary 18 is done by full of arms.
Yes, my lord.
Then, and I have the James and Diamond.
Yes, my lord.
So unless you are saying these are now seized, or these are the current lawyers now.
Those are the current lawyers.
Now, the other affidavit is by Barundi alone, without a hub.
Then there's one by...
Ask your question now. The other one is by Rupavu.
By Rupavu.
That's the category now. Clarify.
So, Mr. Kibalama, there are three affidavits on both reports. One filed by Rupavu and Covenant Office, the other one filed by Barundi and Covenant Office. Then the subsequent one, not the current one, which was filed by Ahawe James and company advocates. You are
No,
carrying
my
them.
objection, my lord, is on a point of law. Is it within the power of the witness to decide which evidence should be relied on before court, when actually the evidence is before court? And where did that arise in cross-examination?
My lord, go to the cross-examination. These affidavits have been several brought on board, and the witness has been answering about them. So like him to get a position and can report which one he intends to rely on that contains the truth according to this. My lord,
Unnecessary, but
you've had my question and we are come to answer it.
I would rely on the two affidavits from the companies that you just mentioned, and I would rely on the affidavit of the company advocates. For I don't know that company. I don't know how they came to do that. There was a client of Muwonge and company for the last 14 years.
and he said he did it 20 years before. In the beginning of this affidavit, it says Moses Muwonge Kibalama, care of MS Lukwago and company advocates, then MS Wameli and company advocates, then MS Best advocates, and Muwada and company advocates, and MS Kiwanuka Kanyago and company advocates.
That's where I don't want to help myself in the administration in this case, in this matter.
But Wameli was a lawyer for the party.
No. He's been a lawyer.
He has been your lawyer?
Under circumstances.
Yes, now
for the last 12 years.
In this matter, he came in all capacity for the party yourself and.
Wameli is just a friend, as I know. And he's go far.
No, let's avoid no semantics. We are serious. Yes. You say you don't know the Now, why I read you all these law firms is for you to appreciate that the affidavit, your addresses were by all these law firms. But they are aware of Wameli.
Because of death with him for the last 12 years.
You are aware of him. It's not till the past. For this matter, you dealt with him.
Yes, I dealt with him because
that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Proceed.
You have not yet answered. I will ask which one among them
Answer.
and this is
Unless you did not paying attention. That's why I'm asking him about Wameli. My question arose from his answer. When he said he knows these two, he doesn't know this one. That's why I was reading him the other law firms. Say Bukwago, but the address of the preamble to the affidavit clearly shows that there were other law firms. It's not only Bukwago. That was my question. That's why I wanted him to confirm whether Wameli was his lawyer, and he said yes, he's his lawyer.
Now, who commissioned the affidavit which was the
Objection, my lord.
Unless you don't know what the point. Don't jump on any question that you have.
Then we have to put our case, we have no further question.
We need to go into where did you swear from, what happened, what will open your own. Mr. Kibalama, you're discharged. Can we get the other one? Same one. Please, I'm going to present the time for the link. You cannot hear.
It's going to be a very short one, my lord.
Please, please support another witness.
swear by the Almighty God.
I swear by the Almighty God that the evidence I'm going to give touching the matter before God shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Yes, Mr. Simba Paul.
Yes.
Can you repeat your full name?
Just to summarize, you have how many affidavits that you are relying on?
My lord, there are 2 affidavits. 3 also. There's one of 17. There's one of 14.
Another of 14.
There's also another one of 14. And maybe for clarity, my lord, the one of 14th was drawn by Barunji, Bingana, and co-advocates. Another one was made by joint by Wameri, Buago, Space, and Water. And the other one was made by a joint farm of Ahe James, advocates, together with Barunji, Bingana. Yes. Yes, Mr. Paul, what do you do for a living?
I am a self-employed person. I'm an engineer, telecom engineer. I run my personal company.
You are a telecom engineer?
Yes.
And you also have a private company?
Yes.
What is your role in National Unity Party platform?
I am the Senior Administrative Secretary of the National Unity Platform.
So it is your evidence that the National Unity Platform is a pre-registered party and you are the new is the Senior Administrative Secretary. Your position,
yes,
is in the National Unity Platform.
Yes.
And that is your position?
Yes.
And I believe you are the current Administrative Secretary.
I agree.
I've also been told that you also had another position before you changed the party name. What was your position?
I was a Deputy Secretary General for some period and then elected Secretary General towards that was in January.
So you rose in 2 ranks?
Yes.
In the same party?
Yes.
There are 3 affidavits, all borne by you before this one I report.
I am certain of the 3 affidavits.
In the one of the affidavit, the one drawn by Vingana, the one of 14th and 18th, You were recruited to this party by Mr. Kibalama, the second respondent. You were recruited to this party by the second respondent, Mr. Kibalama.
Yes.
And you also state that is your maternal uncle.
It is true.
And you have high respect for an uncle, I guess.
Nobody wouldn't have respect for his maternal uncle.
You have high
respect. I do have respect.
And you moved together in this political journey, in transiting from National Unity Republic Party to National Unity Platform.
Moved together.
You did move together.
We moved together.
As the Secretary General. You also can confirm this one in court that you applied for the change of name, the Electoral Commission, as the Secretary General.
That application was...
Did you apply?
As a party we did.
And the application was successful, the Electoral Commission.
True.
That very application was based on the records that you submitted to the Electoral Commission. Was that the basis for the change of name? Was it based on the records you submitted to the Electoral Commission?
Yes.
On 14th September, in your evidence, you say you are, after consulting, you now denounce the evidence you gave in Kwago's law firm, the evidence you gave there. Now, can you confirm this on the report that you met Wameri, you and your uncle, and others, and came up with evidence you are owning in the law firm of Kwago? What is in your evidence? I can read it to you. Do you want me to read it for you? That on Sunday 13th of September 2020, I made an affidavit in reply to above matter using MS Kwago and co-advocates with my legal counsel, which was subsequently filed in court together with a band of other affidavits in reply for the first denied respondent. That's what you're saying. Is that true?
It is true.
Well, that's true.
Yes.
And which law firm, where did you go? Kwago. That's what you're saying. You and your lawyer.
Kwago and company advocates?
Yes. No, where were you? On 13th of September 2020.
It was that Sunday when I was at the office at National Unity Platform.
Yes.
And I was actually, it was not Councilor Mary, it was Brian.
Yes.
It was
Kwago.
Brian Kwago.
Yes.
Who I sat with. And we came up with that affidavit. Yes.
In that meeting, who else was in the meeting? Was your uncle in the meeting here? I mean, Mr. Kibalama.
Mr. Kibalama was in the meeting.
So who else was in the meeting?
It was Councilor Lewis, who is the Executive Secretary of the National Unity Platform, and Brian.
Now, in that very meeting, you polled the entire affidavit for 14. Before Brian.
Yes.
You stated that very evidence and you signed it.
Yeah, but of course it was
No, you
yes,
signed it.
Yes.
Now, what prompted you to put further evidence after 14?
It was after I signed this affidavit, the first affidavit, with Bago and company advocates, that I made consultations, because in the first place...
You made a consultation?
Yes.
From who?
I made consultation because from my other councils.
You had other lawyers at this point?
Yes, because what happens, I had other lawyers, because I do other businesses.
Who are these lawyers? Who are these lawyers that you consulted? And what was the nature of consultation? Because you had already opposed the application.
The nature of consultation, you see why I had to sign this, because...
it's not why you signed it, why you consulted.
I consulted because I wasn't satisfied with what I signed, having been bundled together, and I was just made to sign as a group. After signing this, it came into my mind and I consulted. And then after
So the consultation was about the issue of you being bundled to have evidence as a group,
yes,
and you wanted to have your own affidavit.
Yes, because I wasn't...
Did you read through the first affidavit?
My first affidavit?
Yes.
Yes, I did.
And what you stated there, you believed was true. That your affidavit at that point.
This is why I want to do that clarity for you. Why I consulted and came up with the second affidavit.
No, when you are signing this evidence, this affidavit,
Having been as a group, and I was not given the name sheet to read through,
but you are not
I signed
a group.
as a group.
You are not a group. You had Onre,
yes,
Brian Okwago, and some other party person. So you only three. Was that a group?
When I look at the name sheet, where I was the ninth respondent.
No, in the very time when you was taking the evidence, were you a group?
No, I wasn't a group.
So what you were writing, what was read over to you, you believed it was a true fact of what happened?
Yes.
Before you consulted?
Yes.
Now, it means when you consulted, there was change of position.
True.
Did you carry together with the evidence you made at Okwago with the new lawyer? Did you carry your evidence, your affidavit, the new lawyer, and
I wasn't given a copy from the previous law firm that I signed during the first affidavit, so I didn't carry the evidence that I signed first.
So the new lawyer prepared evidence and gave it to sign?
Yes.
So you found it prepared?
No.
After consultation?
No.
You found the affidavit
I
prepared?
didn't find it prepared because this is what I spoke to them.
Now, when you consulted, you decided to concede to the application. What were you conceding? Because that's what you said in paragraph 3 of the affidavit of Ahebra James and Baluni. You said after consulting, you decided to concede to the application. What motivated you into conceding?
What motivated me in conceding was the truth that I had to speak out.
What was this truth that you want court to listen to? And what was the lie?
Having been in that position as Deputy Secretary General and into Secretary General of the National Unity Reconciliation and Development Party, I was reached out by the then party president, that is Mr. Muwonge, and he told me there was a concern by Honorable Kibalama, who is also Muwonge, to have a venture with us. I don't know the numerous meetings we had, but he told me we had to have a meeting. So we went to Magere and had a meeting with him. That meeting was Council Lewis, Chairman Nyanzi, myself and Mr. Kibalama. So in that meeting, we all came up and agreed because there was an interest of working with us, and this party was so long, National Reconciliation and Development Party. It was him who actually came up with an idea that we shorten the name to National Unity Platform. Yes. And we all agreed after that meeting in the Magere. Then we proceeded, and the then party president made a budget, of course, through consultation with other members, and the budget was drawn and presented to the people who said they were going to fund the process of calling for a delegates conference and going about whatever that was supposed to be gone about to change the pattern. Yes. We proceeded and waited after presenting the budget. We waited and waited because in this process we had to notify Electoral Commission of our intentions to change the party name, which they agreed to, and they gave us a guide to change. So as this date drew closer, I asked him about where the funding was going to come from. I never heard from the other party though, till the time when it was really the big day to have the delegates conference. So we didn't have anything to run about to...
Anything you mean money to facilitate the process?
Of course, we needed to have resources to put up, like hire a hotel, invite guests and the rest of it. How do you think this, that kind of things? That's why budget was drawn. However, budget was not funded, and when that day came, which we had notified the Electoral Commission, we asked ourselves what we were going to do. So we sat down.
You and who?
It was me, Mr. President, the then President Muwonge. And we agreed that we don't let this chance go like that.
And the chance was transiting the party
from National Unity Reconciliation and Development Party to NUP.
So at that point you still had the intention to change the name?
Of course, when this was suggested, we all...
the chance you are talking about, the chance you don't want, that you never wanted to let go,
there was a chance to change the party name.
Then finally it is changed. Let's forget about
the party name was changed, and we of course we know the integrity that was required by the Electoral Commission, that is the resolutions, the minutes and everything. So we arranged this and presented them. That is why.
So to you, what was required was submitted.
Yes.
For the change of the party name.
Yes.
And that is the evidence you gave while you were at Okwago. That what was required to change the party name was done.
This is the evidence
that you gave while at Okwago's farm, that what was required to change the party name.
Issue here, we are mixing.
No, forget about the issue.
Yes.
Forget about the issue. My question is very simple. At that point, when you are taking a spot, you are giving a proper account of what transpired for you to be able to change the name. That's what happened. Forget about the budget. That's what you stated in the affidavit of Okwago. Can I read it to you?
Yeah, you have read that, and I think I've told you I signed a second affidavit.
Wait, forget about the second affidavit. At that point, you are giving the proper account of what transpired.
Yes.
Now, when you did the second affidavit and when you are conceding, what was your issue here? What really made you backtrack? And now the issue is about the budget.
So what
we are using it as
what I've told this honorable court is that we went through this process, okay? And we changed the name. Not going through.
No, I'm didn't ask that. In anticipation that you will be facilitated. Well, that's why there was a budget.
No. We are mixing two things. I don't want us to go so close to the issue of the budget because it is what could have necessitated the process to be right as it were supposed to be done. However, in the absence of that, we just sat down and made these minutes which we presented to the Electoral Commission, and the Electoral Commission granted the change of the name. This is what I mean to say.
Do you have a problem with that? That
Myself?
you presented records and based on that, the Electoral Commission changed?
This is why I had to change from my first statement that I made, and thought after consultation.
So when did you get to know that actually what you did was wrong? Is it between 14th when you saw an affidavit in Kwagazoro farm and when you saw another affidavit? That is the time. You are motivated by what? Well, that process, the change of name has been done. You had been elected to a new position. What was the issue in between? The old lawyers and the new lawyers.
The issue here is what you
no, not the issue. Me, I want what changed you to really transit from that position, other position.
You have mentioned something of having come to the new leadership.
Yes.
Okay. We agreed on how we are going to be running in the new leadership.
Yes.
However, things still didn't work the way we agreed.
So the issue is that in the new leadership, what you agreed was not, they never lived up to the promise. That's why you changed?
It is so.
That's why you changed?
Yes.
The issue is not that you really changed your affidavit because you had submitted false declaration. The issue is about they did not follow their principles or their memorandum support whatever you had.
It's like
you are telling court that what you had agreed with the old leadership.
I'm trying to speak what I have to speak.
Yes. Let's proceed as very quick.
I've told you, I changed my mind because we were 9 people who were onto the shoot. And I was made to sign through Lukwago and company advocates when I had not even seen the lawyers of Lukwago and his company. But we didn't sit down. We didn't sit down to agree on to this. I was just told. They read me the affidavit and I signed. So I did that. I read it through, but it was hurried.
You say the cross-examination said, did you read through? You said yes. Now you are saying they read through. They read for me.
Your Worship, I read through the affidavit.
Don't begin changing statements.
I read
you read through the affidavit and you signed.
And I signed.
I want to bring you back to where we had reached.
Yes.
You had told this one in your court that when you had that understanding at Margaret, when you transit to a new national unity platform, you were supposed to have run the party in a different mode or manner, which was not done. Is that your evidence?
It stems back from what we did.
No. Is that your evidence? That you had an understanding that the moment you change the party name, I'm going to retain this position, or we are supposed to run in this manner?
That is not mentioned anywhere in my affidavit.
No, Mr. Zimba called. You get a procedure and did another affidavit with another lawyer in a space of 4 days. One with Bingana and another one with Yusuf. And in all these experiences, you said you considered the application. What were you conceding to? Because the application said that what we did in changing the party name was wrong. Is this the very fact that you are conceding to? Or there was change of mind after the filing after? The signing after? What were you conceding to?
I was conceding to the fact that the party name is changed.
Sorry?
I was conceding to the fact that all that was done during the process of changing the party name wasn't done in accordance with what our party constitution says.
So you, and this is basically the minutes or the information you gave to the Electoral Commission.
Exactly.
So what did you do wrong that you want this one of court to know? in that very process? And with who?
It was giving false information to the Electoral Commission.
Who was giving the false information? You, the secretary?
Together with the party president.
Who else?
Two other members.
Now, at that point, were you aware that what we are doing was criminal?
How do you know that two other members?
The other two members, you said that when you were trying to trust.
These two other members were Winston Kigozi and William
Position?
Winston Kigozi was then party treasurer, and then there was in charge of mobilization and police.
So you, the first declaration being what? The resolution?
I don't know what.
What were these first declarations, the Electoral Commission?
These were the resolutions that were made, the minutes that were filed, and the attendance list of people who didn't actually attend the meeting.
So it is your evidence that all those were falsified.
Yes.
They were forged.
They were forged.
And you participated in the forgery.
I did participate.
You said you are an engineer.
Yes.
I believe with a bachelor's at that point. So you participated in forgery, and that is the evidence court.
It's necessary to speak the truth. This is what happened.
Now, at that point, was the Electoral Commission aware that what you were submitting was forged?
The Electoral Commission wasn't aware.
So what you submitted, at the face of it, one will not even detect that it was a forgery. Attendance list.
Unless if looked at critically by handwriting experts.
But if with no handwriting, you couldn't state that it is a forgery attendance.
I believe this is why the Electoral Commission accepted.
Have you ever written to the Electoral Commission since that time? When you discovered, when you became born again? Instead of coming to court, you say, no, Electoral Commission, I'm very sorry I was part of this scam.
Your Worship, no.
No further question, my lord.
Mr. Simba Paul Kagombe, how old are you?
I'm 39 years old.
You said you're an engineer. Do you have a bachelor's degree? And from where? When?
It is from Chambugo.
When? 2000?
It's a degree.
Is it a degree?
It's a diploma, not a bachelor's.
An engineer must possess a degree. Do you agree?
I do agree with you.
You agree with me? So, for starters, do not lie to court that you're an engineer.
All right.
Good. Number 2, where do you reside?
I reside at Komamboga.
Komamboga Kawen.
Kanyanya.
Okay. Did you come from Komamboga this morning to come to court? Yes or no?
I didn't come from Komamboga this morning as I was coming to court.
Okay. For the last 2 weeks, have you been with Mr. Kibalama? Have been staying with Mr. Kibalama somewhere other than home?
Yes.
And that's Zimbabwe?
Yes.
Under state protection? Yes?
I couldn't really tell this, whether it was under state protection.
Did you drive your car to Mbale? Or you were taken there by someone? And please do not create stories which are false,
No, no,
because
I
the
can't
court
create
already
stories.
has evidence.
I can't create stories.
Did you drive yourself to Mbale? Or you were taken by someone?
We were taken by someone.
By someone. And that is security. The security of this country. No, don't ask him. He had put his story. Apply to them to take you to Mbale.
I just went with him. I didn't apply for anybody to take me.
Okay. You did not apply. And your family has since been looking for you. Are you aware? Are you aware?
Does he have
Sorry?
Does he have a family?
I
Because you may be throwing it to one
Thank you, my lord. He's answering.
I have a family. I'm married with 3 children.
Okay.
And my wife is pretty aware of where I have been, and she has not logged in any complaint whatsoever that she's looking for.
But she's not looking for you.
I mean, she's at home, and all along she has not told me somebody has gone home looking for me, and she has never asked me that she's looking for me.
For those last 2 weeks, have you been working?
For the last 2 weeks?
Yes.
Yes.
Where have you been working?
I told you I have a company that works, telecom builds, and I employ people. So it doesn't necessarily mean being physical.
Have you reported, have you been to your office for those 2 weeks?
I've not been at the office, but I've been able to communicate to the people who are doing my work.
Okay. On on 14th September 2020, you did swear to affidavits. No, just I'm not very sure. Sorry, I retract, and I'll ask you the question first of all. I want you to look at this particular affidavit, which you said you signed Harry. This affidavit, the one in the bottom. That one. At what time did you swear it? You see that?
Yeah, I do see.
At what time did you sign it?
You mean signing?
The one of Lukwago and Company.
Signing or swearing?
Signing.
It was around. It was at around
4 p.m. 5 p.m. Good. And that was, you said at Kamocha? Did you start Kamocha at your office in Kamocha? On that day, what time did you leave office?
I left immediately after signing. It was around 5:30.
Around 5:30. Where did you go?
I went to Kampala Road. It was Uganda Road at Hotel Triangle, and I picked Mr. Muwonge and drove him to Buambo.
I see. You picked Mr. Nkonge and you drove him to Buambo. That's his residence. What time did you deliver him in Buambo?
No, we drive while we stop over the side country. It was around 8 or something.
Around 8. You left him in Buambo and went back to Kamambo. When did you see him again thereafter?
I saw him the following day. Actually, I saw him after 2 days.
Okay. You saw him after 2 days.
Can I give specifics now? Because we shall get through.
Yes, my lord. 14th. So did you see him on 16th?
It was 14th.
Yeah.
Then
You did not see him on 15th.
I didn't see him on 15th.
Did you see him on 16th?
Yeah, I saw him on the 16th.
Where did you meet?
I met him in town.
Town is big, even where we are is town.
Uganda Road.
At Buganda Road, at the same hotel.
Not at the hotel, there is an office there.
You met him at the same hotel.
Not at the hotel, there's an office where I met him along Uganda Road.
Along Buganda Road. Which office is that? Does he have an office there or you have an office there? Do you have an office there or does he have an office there?
Does he have an office there? Then do I have one there, but I found him at an office at Uganda Road.
Like, is it a school office, a hospital office?
No, it isn't. It is that office is owned by one lawyer,
One lawyer called Tugume.
a friend to him.
A friend to him. Okay. So what did you transact in that office of Mr. Tugume?
That particular day?
Yes. Nothing. Okay. Now, do you know these people calling themselves Barungi Bayingana and Company Advocates?
Barungi Bayingana Company Advocates?
Yes. Where is their office?
Their office is located in Fort Portal.
Okay. Have you visited them in Fort Portal?
I've not visited them.
Who do you know in that office in particular?
I know Council Hinda.
Who?
Council Hinda and Council Prosper.
And Council
Prosper.
Prosper. Have you had a meeting with them in Fort Portal regarding this case?
No.
No. Have you ever discussed this case with them?
Yes.
From where?
I discussed this matter after consulting them at a Nick building, that is
Nick building on the street or in some office? In some office. Whose office was that?
That office is from one Council
George Vyamkama. Is Mr. George Vyamkama in this court? If you look at all of us, I could be that young. Is he not in this office? Look here at us, the lawyers. Look at the public. Is he here?
He isn't.
He's not. No. He has an office at Nick Buildings.
Has an office in the 6th floor.
At the 6th floor. How, if he's shown to you, would you be able to point him out?
Yes.
Have you met him before?
Yes, I met him before.
Is he the second gentleman on from the right? The gentleman putting on glasses. He's not the one. What was the subject of the discussion, Mr. George? Who is not this one?
Actually, it is where I took her from.
That's where you signed the affidavit from. Look at this affidavit, my lord. I'm looking at the affidavit in MA 4 lines and 2 lines. Look at this. And look, is that the affidavit you signed from his office? Look at the signature at the back, no problem. That's your signature. Is that the affidavit you signed at Mr. Twed office at Nick Building? Yeah. Pass it. My lord will need the transit facilities. Is that the affidavit that you signed from Mr. George Biamukama's office?
Yes, this was signed.
Okay. So who attended that meeting?
When I signed this?
Yeah, when you signed that. Who was in that meeting?
There was George Biamukama himself.
Yes.
There was
Council Muhinda
Council Preston.
and Council Prosper. Okay. Now, so in that office, that is where you changed the earlier position from, correct? Okay. Now, look at the signature that you put on this. What date does it bear? The same affidavit, my lord, of the NMA.
Here's the date of 14 September.
Okay. 2020. And the subject in that is to retract the earlier affidavit which you signed hurriedly. Confirm.
Yes.
Good. Return it as my property. Who gave you the advice of retracting your earlier deposition? Who advised you?
It was Council Muhinda after consulted him.
Is Council Muhinda in this court? Is he in this court?
Yes, he is.
Where is he? Would you point him out? I hope I'm not the one. He's the gentleman at my extreme right on this table, after I had consulted. So, on the same day, did you sign two affidavits, sir?
On the same day, I didn't sign affidavits.
Good, thank you. Now, at what time did you sign this affidavit in Byamukama's office? Morning, afternoon, night?
It was in the morning hours before.
Before? Before 1 o'clock. Good. Gentlemen, have you ever heard of something called the perjury, which is telling a lie on oath? Yes or no?
I've ever had it.
Do you know it?
I know it.
Do you know it's a criminal offense?
I need to say it.
Did you commit perjury, or are you committing perjury now? No. You signed an affidavit on 14th September 2020 at 5:30 in Kamwocha. You signed an affidavit retracting that one on the same date in the morning. And you are not telling a lie.
I beg your pardon?
You want to beg my pardon?
Yes.
You have. You signed at 5.
Yes, the same.
This one you signed in the morning before 1 o'clock.
And you were retracting one you had not signed.
The challenge here.
When you have forgotten that you're under oath.
The challenge would have been the date because we signed. Maybe
That's why his first question was, did you sign on the 14th? He said yes. That's why he took into the timeline now. What time did you sign which one? He said the other one was about 5:30. No, this one was about 1 o'clock.
In my own understanding, I didn't sign two affidavits on the same day. This is why.
So you're now changing.
No.
The date, what date did you put?
What date did you?
Give him the real documents.
Sir?
Let me see the documents.
This is the one you signed hurriedly at Kamwocha. This is the one you signed not hurriedly, where you took your time, and after consultation at Nick Building. On the same date. Do they bear the same date? You have a diploma in engineering.
This one bears 17, and this one bears 13.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Allowed 14th is sorry. Shimbwa Kagombe. Yes, for this is the one. Pardon. Here you go. That is the one at Nick Building. Right. Do they bear the same date of 14th September?
They do bear the same dates.
Of 14th September.
September.
And that was at Nick Building.
What I want to clarify on these dates, when I signed the first affidavit, actually I was asked to sign and not put the date.
Okay.
And I didn't put the date myself. I signed, but I didn't put the date.
On both of them?
No. Actually, both of these are. The first one which I signed from Kamwocha, I was asked not to put the date. Which intention I didn't understand because I was not really so much involved.
But the day was 14. Your company.
This is what I can't really tell you. The date, I can't really be so specific when it's not Mungu wrote in my own handwriting, the date.
But when was it?
You open the first page of the same.
It's the other way around.
It is here.
No, that is
15.
It was filed on the 15th of September.
Okay. You may now return it and brace for more questions. So, in the meeting that you had with the Director General of ISO, what did you discuss?
In the meeting,
Yes. You held with the Director General of Internal Security Organization. What did you discuss?
I've not held any meeting with the Director General.
Of ISO. Do you know him?
I hear about his name.
What is his name?
Is Kanokaka.
Kano Kakabagenda. Okay. In the other meeting that you had with the CDF, Chief of Defense Forces, at his office in the presence of Mr. Kibalama, what did you discuss?
I've not had such meetings myself.
Okay. Has Mr. Kibalama ever told you about any?
No.
Even when you were in Mbale where you are with him?
He has not shared with me such meetings. I don't know whether it is because they are highly sensitive. I don't know. I've not heard about that.
Okay. So he may not have trusted you.
Could be.
I see. Mr. Kibalama says, one, when you signed the affidavit, the original affidavit which you say you signed from Kamwati, for he moved to Kayunga and not to Muwonge. Okay? You are saying you took him to Muwonge, and for you picked him at after 5:30. When you were signing this affidavit, which you signed hurriedly, was Mr. Kibalama also in that meeting? Yes or no?
I want to clarify on that. Mr. Kibalama signed his affidavit. I was with him. He signed from Koto.
Okay.
At one place, I don't know what it's called, but it's a garden. And I think
But you were there with him?
Yes, I was there with him.
What time was it?
It was at around 6.
6 p.m.
Yes.
From there, did you proceed with him?
I proceeded with him.
To where?
I took him to Muwonge.
Okay.
But,
now, okay, but?
Actually, he was given papers to sign, not the affidavit.
It is all right.
He signed, and he had a meeting in Kayunga the following day.
Yeah.
So the lawyers pleaded with him to have his signature appended onto these papers, and that I would read the affidavit for him in the morning when they are done. So I took him to
Muwonge,
and then the following morning he proceeded. I didn't move with him to Kayunga, but however, I went to Mupago and Company Advocates, that is at Kamwati, near where NBS was located, and I read through his affidavit, and of course I didn't even tell him what was in the affidavit, but he had read it, appended his.
So you did not even tell him? Okay.
No.
Now, thank you for volunteering questions and answers. Now you answer mine.
Yes.
He signed from Bokoto.
That is him, not me.
Yes, him. You are the same person who has just stated in this court a few microseconds ago that you picked him from a hotel along Buganda Road and you drove him to Muwonge. Which of the two is the correct statement?
Okay. I wish to retract the first statement. Mr.
Kagombe.
I picked Mr.
You cannot come here under oath and you begin throwing statements like that. What do you retract? This is an IRC report. Because you're cooking rice in your head and then you say something, you forget, then you say something else. They take us for drums. I can throw you in. You took oath to say the truth. Now I'm retracting. Under oath, I'm warning you for the last time. You make another false statement, you're going to go to New Zealand. You're not looking for drama.
Mr.
Any other falsehood on this record?
Mr. Kagombe, which of the two statements is correct?
I picked him from Uganda Road. And lawyers were waiting for him at the photo. I observed him myself, took him.
So you have a third statement.
He signed, and
Now,
then I took him to
that's your third statement now. Correct? Yes? No? It is your third statement. Okay. You are entitled, by the way, you may choose to even bring 10 statements. Just remember one thing, you're on oath. And you should be a serious statement because this is a serious court. You're dealing with serious people. Let's move. At a press conference attended by yourself and Mr. Kibalama, you said Kyagulanyi undertook to pay to you, the former executive, or you are part of the new executive as well, $5 million. You are on video. Was it $1 million or million shillings?
in the press conference.
Yes. In the video recording, you said he was supposed to pay you, these people were supposed to pay you $5 million for taking over your party, and they never honored that. Was it $1 million or million shillings?
It was $1 million.
They promised $5 million. Have they paid a portion of it?
No man has been paid to me.
Okay. What were you selling?
Because we had verbal engagements, gentleman's agreement.
Yes.
This issue just came in as a promise after when things had worked out. And it is not documented anywhere that he said he was going to give us this money.
He only said it verbally.
Yes.
Have things worked out?
Things have not worked out.
What were those?
And
this is the second statement that you were part. You had a series of meetings. So which of the two statements is correct? One, that you were not privy to the original meetings, or that you were...
As the principals of two organizations,
yes,
they had meetings where I was always not in, and I was also involved at some level in some meetings where it was necessary for me to attend.
You are an officer of the National Unity Platform, confirmed.
True.
Have you obtained the $5 million to pay the original party officers?
Yes or no?
Have I obtained money?
$5 million. You as the new executive of the National Intercraft to pay the original founders of the National
I'm not
Record
privy
Store.
to that information.
You're not. You're not aware. Are you happy with the Kyagulanyi and his group for not having honored their bargain for $5 million?
The issue is not about not being paid $5 million per se.
It is about.
But there could be other things that can cause grievances.
Like which ones? You know, court wants to know them, not where could be. They must be there, and they are specific.
Yeah. From the 14th,
Yes, sir.
July.
Would you need a handkerchief?
No, I have one. We upgraded also a number of things which have not really put into.
Like which
force.
ones? Say them.
That the previous leadership of National Reconciliation and Development Party, after that assimilation of civil power, shall be part of the new formation.
Are you part of it? Of the new formation?
By virtue of name, not participation.
No. Are you part? Do you hold a position in National
There
Unity
is
Platform?
also, I think there's a difference between holding the position and
I am
participating
not
in that
asking you
position.
that. Do you
I
have
do.
a position?
I do.
Good. And up to 14th of September 2000. You were in office at Kamochi, correct?
Yes.
Did you ever go back to that office after 14th?
No.
On 15th, you did not go back. On 17th, you did not go back. 16th and 17th. Did you go back and they chased you from your office?
No, because I wasn't around.
And where were you? You were in Mbale. When did you go to Mbale?
It's around 17th.
17th. Okay, and on the 16th, you slept at your home in Komamo, correct? 16th, you have not gone to Mbale. What time did you leave? You left on 17th. What time did you leave Kampala for Mbale?
It's around 3.
Around 3 p.m. Okay. Did you drive your vehicle? Whose vehicle did you drive? Or were you driven?
His friend's vehicle.
His friend's vehicle. You know the friend?
Not certain.
As you were leaving home to come to Kampala, did you inform your family that you're going to Mbale? To Tororo? To do what? For what? Who did you tell? Your wife. Were you telling her the truth? Yes or no?
It was.
It was not the truth. Did you intend to tell her a lie?
I didn't intend.
So you went to Mbale after signing this affidavit at Biamkana's place?
Yes. At what time did it occur to you that you would not be in Kampala and you would be going to Mbale on that day?
He told me around 11.
11. Was it by telephone or you were with him? At 11. When he told you that we are going to Mbale. But before you came to town, you had told your wife you were going to Tororo. So you knew you were going somewhere. Okay. Do you have a residence in Mbale?
No.
I don't want to know which place in Mbale you stay to. Are you staying in a hotel?
It's a residence.
Do you know the owner of the residence? Don't tell me the name.
I don't know.
You don't know. You are under state protection, correct?
I've not discussed that and I don't know whether he I'm not certain.
Then tell the truth. Is there a way you need help, this court to help you?
Myself.
Yourself, no. You are comfortable in Mbale.
Yes, I can.
The UPDF has come out openly to tell the world that you're under their custody and protection. Are they telling a lie? Or they're telling the world the truth?
I've not been escorted by UPDF and I've not been guarded by any such.
In whose residence are you staying? Now that you pay your free man. In whose house are you staying?
I'm staying at his friend's residence.
He said otherwise. He's on record. Do you know that friend's name?
I don't know.
You don't know. Are you a free man?
Yes, I'm free.
Are you paying rent for the house where you're staying in Mbale?
Friends business. Let's not get them.
Thank you. Okay, 2 weeks. Young man, 39 years. You're working for a family. What are you doing in Mbale?
As I stated to this honorable court, I have a business that is running and my stay in Mbale doesn't really...
What are you doing in Mbale?
That's the question, guys. You went to holiday?
Because the person I went with is still there and I'm taking...
What are you doing in Mbale?
Nothing.
You're just enjoying life with your uncle.
That is where
That's where you stay. Good. Now, gentlemen, when you were running this political party, were you running it for purposes of accessing power to govern, to manage the affairs of the Ugandans?
Yes.
As we speak, is your party making progress in that direction?
And you're an officer of the same party.
The party is making progress.
Is making progress. Are you still a member of this party? Yes, no?
I am.
Who is your president?
It is Honorable.
Is he making progress in this party? And are you happy with his performance?
He is making progress.
He's making. Are you happy with his progress there? With his performance there? And of course you're part of the team. So are you happy with the progress you are making?
This is where the rotation now comes, because I already told you.
Are you happy with the progress you are making as the National Executive Committee of the National Unity Platform?
Not certainly.
Yeah, not certainly. Do you have grievances? Yes or no?
Yes.
Have you addressed them to the party president?
Yes.
In writing?
Not in writing.
And he has not addressed them. What are they?
As the senior administrative secretary of the platform,
yes,
having reached out this understanding on the 14th,
yes,
I've always engaged executive that the people that are not being executive,
yes,
about how we upgrade.
Yes.
So we upgrade when we were few people.
Yeah.
Now we are more, very many actually.
Very many.
Yes.
Yes.
I kept addressing this, but there was no action taken. And at least I reached this to all these people, I assume.
Have you raised these issues in the National Executive Committee?
Of National Unity?
Yes. Yes and no?
I have not, because when we came from Achiri, we had agreed upon a number of things. One of them was to organize for an extraordinary electors conference where we shall fill up the elective positions.
The vacant positions. The vacant positions.
Yes. I kept on guiding.
Which are those positions, by the way,
that were
that have remained vacant?
quite many.
Okay.
Quite many.
Like which one? Can you remember?
There is the position of National Organization Secretary. There is a position of Secretary for Youth, Secretary for Women.
Okay. And we are talking about a space of 2 months after Kachiri.
Yes.
You have wanted all those ones to be filled, a delegates conference to be called.
Because it was agreed upon.
Because it was agreed upon. Could that be the reason you're now up in arms with your colleagues in the executive of the party? Yes?
Certainly, yes.
That is the reason. Have you written to the Electoral Commission to mediate in this? Have you ever written to the Electoral Commission complaining about how to manage the party?
Because I've been part of this commission, and I knew we had not fully submitted a list
Okay.
of all the members that make up that electoral commission to recognize the leadership.
Yes.
So I kept it
Asking
internal.
for it.
Yeah.
So, you kept it internal.
So I have not written.
Today, before you leave the witness box, one, if you got the $5 million these people promised, if the positions were filled, would you happy and would you go back and happily serve with the colleagues in the party?
I wouldn't.
You would not. So the differences are irreconcilable. Correct?
I wouldn't.
Who is the Secretary General of National Unity Platform?
The Secretary General is David Lewis.
He's David Lewis?
Yes.
Muwonge. Right?
Yes.
Which positions did you say are missing? Did you say national mobilization? Okay. Look at this document. Do you recognize the signature on that document? Down there. My Lord, I'm going to address you on the same. Do you recognize that signature?
Yeah, I do.
Whose signature is that?
This is my signature.
What is your name? Cargo.
My name is Singapore.
Okay. What is, and did you recognize the other signature?
This?
Yes.
This is Moses.
And that was your president. You signed it as, don't turn the page, you will confuse the progress. What did you sign as?
I signed as outgoing secretary general.
Okay. Read the document to quote.
This is National Unity Platform.
Yes.
Reference 242/26. The 20th of July 2020. The Secretary, Electoral Commission, Kampala, Uganda. Read. Introduction of the elected platform leadership. At the delegates conference of the platform held at Kati Gardens and Hotel on the 14th of July 2020, the following persons were elected to the corresponding positions.
Read them.
Roman number 1, President, Kibalama Nup Robert. Roman number 2, David Lewis, Secretary General. 3, Deputy Secretary General Aisha Kabanda. 4, Secretary for Information and Spokesperson Joel Senyoni. Secretary for Women Affairs Flavia Caroline Nabagabe. Secretary for National Mobilization Nyanzi Fred Sentam.
Next.
Senior Administrative Secretary Singapore Kagome.
Yourself. Please return it. Tell court the vacant positions. Okay. On this, read the first, look at the first letter before the one you were reading.
This first one?
Yes.
Reference to
Not to who?
the Secretary of the Commission. Yes, sir. Submission of minutes for delegates conference held on the 15th July 2020 at Wakiso Gardens and Hotel.
Okay, read.
You will recall that on the 24th June 2020, we notified you of our intentions to hold a delegates conference on the 14th of July 2020. I write to to inform you that the delegates conference was successful and business was conducted in accordance with our agenda. I now hereby read to attach the minutes of the said delegates conference, which include the elected leaders for the National Unity Platform in accordance with Section 11 and Section 4 of the Political Parties and Organizations Act 2005. I also hereby introduce them to you.
My Lord, this is annexed here to the application itself. So you want the Electoral Commission to change whenever you have a change of mind. Is that how you want the Electoral Commission, a constitutional body, to transact business the same way? Yes, my Lord, I mean on the application. You want the Electoral Commission to change documents whenever you change your mind.
Not really.
When you why are you in court? You are in court conceding to the application that these things change at the Electoral Commission. And the reason is you changed your mind when these people did not honor the agreement, correct?
There are factors that fuel that. Because anyone will really change his mind if something that we have agreed does not go well.
Okay.
Because,
when do those factors come into play?
When you have agreed, when what you have agreed about doesn't come to play.
Doesn't come to play. Okay.
Let's wrap up.
Thank you, Madam. Mr. Kagombe, do you know Basile Difas?
Basile Difas. I don't know him.
You don't know him?
Yes.
Do you know this gentleman called Twala Hassan?
I don't know him.
You have been Secretary General to this party.
Yes.
You don't know them.
I don't know him.
And as you referred to them in your original affidavit, you do not recognize them as members of this party.
But the first affidavit, I think they signed the second affidavit.
When you said in the first affidavit you do not know them, you do not recognize them, were you telling the truth?
I cancelled the first affidavit. That is why I signed the second affidavit.
Okay. Before you cancelled
So
it,
were you lying or no? That's what they're asking. In the first one, you say you don't know them, and you're repeating it.
Your Worship, I've not interacted with Basile Difas because being.
You said you don't know them.
This is what I'm trying to substitute about. I don't know them because having been, though I was a Secretary General in that capacity, there was no way I could have known all members of a big organization from wherever it comes from.
One of them claims to be a youth secretary.
talk.
I've said I don't know them.
By claiming to be a youth secretary, a position you have said remains vacant, was he telling a lie? He's not.
I think that comes up to him to prove whether he
A
is
youth secretary is serving in the same National Executive
But I
Committee with
still
you.
maintain that I don't know him.
You don't know him. So when you said in that affidavit you don't know him, you were right. Correct? At least until the time you cancelled that affidavit. And now a question came from court. Did you cancel it because it was a lie? That affidavit was false. Is that the reason you cancelled? Or because you were advised later?
I didn't cancel it after because of that specific.
Why did you cancel?
It was after consultations that I changed my mind to say another affidavit.
Where do you cancel it incidentally in this affidavit of 17? Can you point out to court where you cancel the original affidavit?
I signed supplementary affidavit.
Okay. Now, you signed it. In paragraph 6, this is what you said. That is my Lord of 17 September. I regret having been led into signing a first affidavit, as it does not speak the whole truth as to what happened, and that is why I withdraw it. I stand by the second affidavit, drawn by Barungi, by Ghana, and company advocates as the truth. Now, the one of Barungi by Ghana, are you referring to this very one now? This very one? Or you're referring to an earlier one that was signed on 14?
I know the one that was signed on the 14th. The first is to state a second.
No, I am actually happy, my Lord, and this is my last leg, which brings us close to the answer. So, by that one of Barungi by Ghana, are you referring to this one? Have it. I wrote the one of 14 again. This is the one you're referring to. Okay. Now this brings us close to the answer. My Lord is he's saying he's standing by this one of 14th in miscellaneous application. Good. So,
yes, in that one was selling. Now it gets another one of 18.
17.
17.
Confirming.
With similar content.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, my Lord, for the observation. Now, two last questions. One. Mr. Kagombe, are you aware that your party has since nominated candidates for youth council, for youth councillors, and have been nominated by the Electoral Commission? Some have gone through and others have failed in the election. Senior Administrative Secretary. Do you know that the youth elections have been conducted in this country by the Electoral Commission?
Yes, I know.
Are you also aware that the Electoral Commission has a roadmap?
Certainly I know.
And that it is continuous?
Yes.
Are you aware that some youth have already been elected on your ticket?
I do.
Are you happy with that?
I am.
Are you also aware that councillors have been nominated by your party to run in the national and local government elections? Yes or no?
I am aware.
Are you happy with that?
Not really.
You're not happy with it? You actually don't want them to win?
There is.
Do you want them to win?
Can I make some clarification?
No. Just answer the question. Do you want them to win? Yes or no? You don't want them. Do you agree that they were led by your signature to join this party? By your signature alone?
They were?
That they were led to join this party? by your signature alone, and that you introduced to the world a new leadership in this party that signed their nomination forms, and that they took their papers to this same electoral commission, national unity platform, to have the officers you showed to them sign their nomination papers and present to the electoral commission. Do you know it is your signature that led them?
I know it is my signature that led them.
And you know that when you announce to the electoral commission, you have announced to the entire country and the entire world.
I know, but when processes are not followed, then what happens?
And who did not follow the processes? Are they those candidates or you?
When we came from Kachiri, I stand on to this.
Have you ever been the treasurer of this party?
I've not been the treasurer, I've never been.
And you agree that matters of the treasury are handled by the party treasurer?
True.
And that it could only be the party treasurer to testify on issues of facilitation for the delegates conference, and not you? Yes or no?
It is true.
Did you have a treasurer at the time of Kachiri?
At the time of Kachiri, we had a treasurer.
What was the name of that treasurer?
It was Winston.
Has he complained to you that he did not get facilitation?
Yes.
Have you ever received accountability from him?
No accountability has ever been brought forward.
Has his complaint ever been addressed to you in writing?
No.
Fine. As you appear to be a horrendous liar, do you know the implication of that lie to the political life of this country and its citizens? Have you ever weighed them?
Yes, I do.
What could they be? Do you know just your lie can cause war in this country and millions of people perish? Yes or no?
It is true.
Do you know, do you want your party to take power?
This is where the challenge
Yes
is.
or no?
Which party?
The one you belong to as a senior administrative.
This is because it is
You were senior administrative what?
So which part are you in?
Which part are you in?
Do you want?
What question are you asking? You said you want your party to take power, unless you are close. Are you now in deep? You said you want your party to take power, so now which party? Whether you know you belong to two parties, and that's why you're very close to one. Don't talk that rubbish here. You went to the electoral commission and told them the new party is new. No, you can't be seen to be here saying no. We have the old party of new. You can't have old and new. When you went, you gave them the misrepresented whatever person you get. They registered a new party. And now you see now, you are a member of which party now? And you are. Don't think you're all fools. You can't say that in your this one does not this one.
Do you want
your
your
party you are in, you are a senior administrative officer, and say no, which party?
Do you want your party to take power? Yes. Do you want to remain an officer of this party?
Yes.
With this conduct, do you want to lead people? Do you want to lead people with this conduct? Have you been facilitated by the state, since your life is about facilitation? Has the state assisted you in any way since 17th?
I've not been facilitated.
Well,
Yes, Papa.
are you aware that in your party president, Chagulanyi, is an aspirant who has written to the Electoral Commission following your signature? You are aware. And you are aware that he's busy telling Ugandans to vote your party into power. And you do not want that to happen. Do you want Kyagulanyi as a member of your party? Yes or no? As a member of the party, does he have the right to contest for the presidency of the party?
Yes.
Does he have the right to stand as flag bearer of your party? The constitution of the party, and the national constitution. And by your signature, you led him to pursue those ambitions. Correct or not?
Yes. Mr. Sekuna, let's not repeat this.
My Lord, I thank you very much, and I rest my case. Permission, my Lord, I need to step up for
My name is Revelation, the second. Mr. Kakombe, you've talked of, when you are doing cross-examining, you talked of the minutes, resolution, that you say were fraudulent. Which ones were you referring to? Which minutes resolutions are you referring to in the group?
I meant resolutions and minutes of February 2019.
We don't know how to go to the party.
Before they schedule, permit me, and with the indulgence of my colleagues. An issue of very fundamental importance has arisen. And this issue relates to the identity of Mr. Vasile Diffas. Vasile Diffas information we received from the Electoral Commission, and unfortunately because we had closed, is that when you get his NIN number and punch it into the system, even going on the NERA website, it does not show that national ID. And nobody seems to know him. It is within the powers of this Honorable Court, under Section 93 of the Civil Procedure Act. True, my lord. No, we are talking about the way he presents his document to court.
Even being president.
He has been consistent appearing in this court. For this court.
I thank you, my lord, and I rest.
You are blamed, my lord. And we shall submit on local standard, which is one of the issues. And which will surely show the
Preference, my lord, would be oral. Or we could do.
No, I don't have the time. I don't want the drama you're having. You gotta write your things and throw them.
Thank you, my lord. We shall throw them.
My lord, for the applicants, we are able to put in our written Tuesday will be 29.
The applicant's first submissions by 29 September 2020. The respondents should file their submissions by 2nd October 2020. File and serve, please. The applicant file a rejoinder by 6th October 2020. The court will deliver its ruling by 16th October 2020. Signed photocopies on the email, the court email.
Aya. Eno party 1 ne party 2. Mumusinga oluzungu aba map media. Kati tugenze ku party 3. When I'm talking of party 3, we are getting out.
You want to come
ababadde n'abakyali ku map media mwebale. Byonna bagenda bibannyonnyola nga tuzze wali balooya saagala bitemaatemamu naye nga nammwe mbiwulidde sajja beekuba omupiira.
Olowooza baagala kano baagala ssente abantu amaziga mu kabuli omuze akaabye ne kano kabadde kabulamu omanyi okugujjamu okukkiriza nti ali mu buwambe omanyi omulimu ogubadde awo timubanga mubbye masiki yange emunzibira masiki munsiiga kulwadde
mwebale kubeera ku map media. Katugende ku part 3. Ojjukira twazikutuddemu wali lwaki tukutuddemu video waliwo lwexceedinze mateeka ga gundi ga Facebook ne gamponinga weddagandaga obuzaayo ddakiika bwe ziti so ne tusobola ojjukutula ne tudda mu yookubiri ne tujja kanetiwaka katutukyankananyizaamu awo ebyo tebyewuunyisa kubanga byo bino byakubalabisa walayi naye katufulume n'omukulembeze tuli naye katuddeyo ewaka egenda kuddayo nsoma obwalooya bwekimumanyi lingi okugenda mu lingi kitegeeza bikonde naye nawana oba mu lingi lingi ngenkole batulaba ku map media we are getting out ekiriwo kyonna tujja kuba tukibawa naye nga mwebale essaala nze ku lwange ngamba thanks for God essaala ziddiddwamu kati ate twagala ssaala ki Kibalama aganye ssente ye tazoogerangako tatunda kibiina ate ono Kagomba ayogera mbu ate babanja mbw'oyagala ekibiina ky'okuwangula nti aa wulira emipiira we bagyekubye kwetuli abagoberera map media abagobere ande alina gwayagala okukwata mumwagaza ki poliisi ekyankalanye erina gwekwata wano baagala kukwata pulezidenti wano security eri ebweru nga ya Nup mujje munda security eri ebweru nga ya pulezidenti mujje mu security baagala kukwata pulezidenti poliisi eyagala kukwata pulezidenti security eri ebweru mubeere alert security nga yaffe mubeere alert poliisi ekozinga chaos munda mwennyini baswalidde mu kintu kyabwe gano gaba mateeka mutubavugira we lead others we are leading the race mu mateeka mu media tujja baleadinga musaaga mmwe police there is a problem waliwo abaana be bakutte wano waliwo katuddeyo wano tufune ebigambo bya pulezidenti ebisembayo naye nga polisi ya Uganda no wonder tuddeko emabega
The president of the National Unity Council, the next president of the Republic. As witnessed, we have consistently told the world that Mr. Kibalama and Kagombe are under custody of the state. Originally, they refused to accept, but came and owned up. You've heard from the horse's mouth, Mzee Kibalama is not a free man. So for those that have been blaming him, you're now able to tell that he has been coerced and pushed into this situation.
The evidence he has given is that he's a captive of the state. The evidence he has given is so revealing as to the participation of the security forces of this country in the politics and management of political parties. Mr. Kibalama owns and confirms the information we had. He had a meeting with the CDF, of all people, the CDF, in his office, discussing politics and how to retract his evidence. He has since been held in custody. He has revealed today how much he has been tortured. He has pleaded with the country to help him get free. So Mr. Kibalama, under normal circumstances, would be a candidate for asylum. We want to invite everybody to pray for Mzee Kibalama. Just because he negotiated the entry into his party of vibrant men and women, vibrant men Ugandans into his party is offensive enough with the security forces of this country. We are not on trial. The democracy of this country is on trial. The systems and institutions of this country are on trial. I dare not say court is on trial. My view, Ugandans, pray for your country, pray for this old man. As he stated and testified, he did everything in good faith, and now he's paying with the wrath of the state meted unto him. May I now take the opportunity to invite the President, Muluganda briefly, to abagamba, government newakana, Mzee Kibalama Muwambe, olwaleero mbaddewo ng'enseeraba, n'agamba awamba Muwambe, yandyagadde nnyo okudda mu maka ge, omusajja omukulu w'emyaka 59 ng'akaaba alaajana nti gavumenti bannansi mumuyambe adde ewuwe afune emirembe mu mbeera ya bulijjo. Mwami Kibalama kati olwaleero yandibadde munoonyi wa bubudamu abantu abalala. Tubadde tubagamba engeri amagye g'eggwanga gye geenyigira mu byobufuzi bw'eggwanga ebyawulayawula mu bantu. Akubuulidde engeri ki CDF General David Muhoozi engeri gye yamutwala mu ofiisi ye n'amuyita bamuwambye atandika okwogera naye ebyobufuzi era okuva olwo n'awambibwa. Uganda yeetaaga okusabira, Kibalama yeetaaga okusabira, naye n'obuswavu obukyadde ku mimwa gy'abannaffe abaddukanya ensi eno.
What is your comment on those issues?
Byatubuulidde bye ngenda nabyo, byatatubuulidde sigenda nabyo, naye akugambye ne bye bamwogeza mu katambi ak'obuwaze. N'agamba nti ekibiina ye yali akitunda. Akugambye tewaliiwo supermarket mwe batunda bibiina bya bufuzi. Yes. Several President.
Thank you very much. Like we've been telling you, today's court session has just confirmed what has been said all along, that the state is behind all this. I had opportunity to talk to Mr. Kibalama, and he whispered to me that he was abducted by the military. And as you also, it is clear that the army commander of this country is behind this, and of course the state is behind this. Mr. Kibalama claimed that we have not stood with him on account of the video that was seen by the public. He denied it with me, and yes, he denied it under oath. I want to ask all of you peace-loving Ugandans in Uganda and all over the country, pray for Mr. Kibalama. Those who can demand for his freedom, please demand for that freedom. I told Mr. Kibalama that I've ever been in the situation that he's in when I was illegally detained under military custody in Arua. And I told him to be strong. Unfortunately, we don't have the same strength levels. So I'm praying for you, not just to castigate Kibalama, but to pray for him, to demand for his freedom. I've already introduced a discussion, and together as a team we're going to discuss with our legal team to see what we can do to help Mr. Kibalama, because he's clearly under detention and is not expressing his free will.
According to those who they are saying that you did not fulfill the agreements you had
Uganda. Basebo ne banyabo kyemulabye mu kooti kyongedde okukakasa kye tubadde twogerako ebbanga lyonna ti mwami Kibalama byayogera si bibye. Mwami Kibalama muwambe, mwami Kibalama yakwatibwa amagye, yawambibwa amagye. bamagye gasooka kwegaana naye era mwalaba amagye nga bayisa olunaku lumu nga mutaddewo pressure gavayo ne gakkiriza tigamukwata newankubadde kikolebwa mu bumenyi bw'amateeka. Nfunye omukisa nenjogerako ne mwami Kibalama era abannamawulire abamu badde mulaba nga twogera naye nambulira mukaama bye tujja obbawa mu bujjuvu gye bujja. Nantegeeza nti babadde batulugunyizibwa. He told me they have been tortured and they continue to undergo torture. Babadde babatulugunya naŋŋamba bwe mba njagala okulaba amazima singa mbadde nsobola okulaba enjala eziri mu bigere bye. Ambuulidde nti babatulugunyizza ne bamugyamu olwala mu bigere n'ebirala bingi bye babakoze. Nantegeeza nti tasobola kwogera na ddembe lye era ekitono kyasobodde okwogerako tukakasa nti eyo vidiyo gye bamukozesa ng'ali ku mudumu gwa mundu bagimukozesa mu bukyamu. Njagala obbasaba mwenna bannayuganda bali mu Uganda n'okwetolola ensi yonna musabire nnyo mwami Kibalama. Abasobola okubanja eddembe lya mwami Kibalama mu muyambe muli bangi. Mutegeeza nti nali mbaddeko mu mbeera gy'alimu nga bankwatidde mu barakisi y'amagye mu Arua nga bakikola mu bumenyi bw'amateeka. Era ne mutegeeza nti bwayimirira ku mazima n'ayogera ekituufu abantu bajja kumubeererawo. Mwami Kibalama newankubadde akyali mu kutiisibwatiisibwa saawa zino omulabye amagye ge gamuleese ate ne gamugyawo nga tewali okumala wiiki 2 namba tewali kifo ky'amateeka kye bagamba nti mwe bamusibidde. So musabire nnyo mwami Kibalama. Ekisembayo njagala okutegeeza mwami Museveni ti bino byonna byokola abaamini baabikola, abasadaamu baabikola, abagaddafi baabikola, bamugabe baabikola naye bamaliriza bagenze. Ffe boodiringa nabo tulina obudde bwonna, tulina amaanyi gonna, ate tulina n'omutima gwonna ogukulwanyisa n'effuga lyo ebbi paka nga tugobye mu ggwanga lyaffe Uganda nga tuzizaawo emirembe mu Uganda. Finally, I want to send this message to Mr. Museveni. You can do all this, but remember you're not the first. Gaddafi did it, Mugabe did it, Omar el-Bashir did it, and all other dictators did it. But finally, they fail. And you will fall. Thank you very much.
Sawa zino tulina okwebereramu kati. Sawa ya kwebereramu. Sawa ya kwebereramu. Bwe twogera kwebereramu kiba tutegeeza okwebereramu. Enkuba yo etonnya. Kuba yo etonnya. Ebigundi bo bali mu biteekamu. Batusibye President aleme kuyitawo ndowooza nga bwe mulaba. Basibye President bamusazeeko sayidi eri ate emmotoka yaffe eri maaso eno. Emmotoka eri maaso President bamusibidde eri. President bamusazeeko aleme kuyita wano we tuyise naye nga bweri enkola tugenda kwebereramu. The transport atandike emmotoka tugende agenda kuggukira eri abali ku Map Media network I mean tulina okunoonya President bagenda musalako basobole omuyisa eri ne kati naffe tugezaako okugenda wali wennyini. Nkuba etonnya muwe ng'ombe oyo oteekeko amataala. Mumanye President akyali safe naye basazeeko ekkubo lino eryambuka. Mu kkooti tuvuddemu tugezaako okusaliikiriza sayidi wano tusobole okwebereramu. Tulina okusobola okwebereramu. Tulina kusalira awo
tulina kusalira awo ali wali tulina kusalira awo tugende esalawo lumu onaye tatambula saa muntu alowooza mpola embala gye tulimu saawa zonna twagala pulezidenti waffe tubeera naye saawa yonna luli balusazeeko nga abamanyi enkola tuba twasazeeko dda enkuba yo etonnya enkuba yo etonnya wano bateeka okuba nga bamutaddewa wuuyo omulabi wano tema wano obadde otema wano demabega wano sala bino tebiba byakusaaga biba bya ddala bw'oba n'omukulembeze oba omukulembeze biba bya ddala amagabu